Hello. Let's see. I'm gonna tap the mic. I want to see what source OBS is getting. So prepare yourselves. Okay, it's going through the computer, which is fine. Which is fine. Better than nothing. Better than nothing. All right. So let's quit out of that. And guys, are you ready? Are you ready? As I said last week, our boy Randy Swish, he really knocked it out of the park. I was really happy to see this template when I first saw it, and then I just put into OBS, and oh man, it looks so good. Hold on, I'm gonna fix the cover a little bit. Gotta get Ajna center screen, baby. But oh, you guys are in for a treat. This it's really cool. And I asked him for the resolution so I could always make my own as well on top of this. So this is Randy's creation. Thank you, Randy. Big ups to him. I'm really happy and grateful for this little template. Ooh, look at that! Look at that template. Look how cool that looks. We have Eliza above me. The only thing I think I would say is a little unnecessary. I think is my name. It's fine. It's there. I'm not going to sit there and be like, oh, but whatever. But I just love the font. I love how it looks. It fits in with Skullgirls so much. I fucking love it. So I'm really happy that oh, I love this template. And I'm able to squeeze in the River City Girls GIF here as to support the stream. That is just, oh man. Oh man, big ups to Randy. I really love this template. All right, so this stream, I don't know necessarily what I'm gonna watch, but I have a few inklings of what. Let's see. Let's just do DSP Gaming, Xbox One. I wonder what that's gonna give us. Let's see, launch lineup, midnight launch, unbox. What is this? What is the difference between this? Why is there a 142-minute video and then there's like a playlist? Oh, I see. I see. I see. I get it. Oh my god. He did Skype? Oh my god. I don't even know if I want to watch this. Well, we'll test it we'll test it. We'll see how we feel.
All right. Good evening, everyone. For some of you, good morning. It is currently 12:37 a.m. on Friday, November 22nd of 2013, here on the East Coast of the United States. I am Darkside Phil, and welcome to my very special release night unboxing event of Xbox One. And first
Whoa.
of all, what you are currently seeing is some fan art submitted by my fans for this very special event. So I want to say thank you to everyone who did submit fan art. Unfortunately, I think I did get one or two entries like super late, like during my stream earlier tonight. Obviously, I don't have time to add it into the montage at this point, so I apologize for that. But thank you, regardless, for submitting this art. It is excellent. It is fun.
What is this fan
The agenda
art?
for tonight.
He's at a beach with the
First,
Kinect.
an unboxing, live unboxing of the Xbox One.
What the fuck? Some of
We're
these
going to
make
look at
no
everything in the
sense.
box. We're going to look at all the components. We're going to compare the controller of Xbox One to Xbox 360. We're going to check out everything in there, weigh it, even see, is it heavy? How does it sit on the table,
Whoa.
etc. Then
We're gonna weigh it?
we're going to unbox the 3 retail games that I purchased at GameStop tonight. I think you're going to be very...
Wait, what? Xbox played every day? What? I I don't get what the point is with this. Xbox played every day, my slave. Yes, master. I don't get it.
interested in
Th-
this because,
I
I'm
guess
going
there's
to
something
be
I'm
honest, they
missing
look
over my head,
really weird
dude.
to me.
Oh god.
I didn't think they would look like this. They look quite odd. And I think you may be like, huh, when you see this too. Okay. I'm already looking at some things on the boxes that might be interesting for you to know as well. Okay. Then, after we do a full unboxing, I'll probably take a short break to reposition my cameras and everything. Then what we're going to do is
Oh my
set up
god.
the short everything. Get started. Alright, so hello everyone out there.
There we
You can see
go.
I'm here in my living room, on my couch. I'm ready
Dude,
to
his
unbox.
hairline definitely looks the same. It looks the same, dude. Let's go to a modern day Phil Burnell. Where's the modern day Phil?
Hello everyone.
Oh, you know what? I don't think that this is gonna work up there. Ah, fuck it.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to my
Looks exactly the same. Exactly the same, dude. Just don't think about it.
the Xbox One. And what I wanted to do at first was give you some perspective at it, what it looks like, etc. So first of all, right in front of me here, I actually have the box of the Xbox One, which I'm going to lift up and show you.
Oh boy, the box.
It is heavy as hell. I'm going to go on a limb and say it might be the heaviest console I've ever owned in my entire life. It's that heavy. All right, here we go.
Oh god, dude, and this guy gets exercised out of gallons of milk, and he's saying the Xbox One is heavy, guys.
Yes, I know my hair's screwed up. I don't care. Here we go. Oh my god. Oh, I can't even lift it above my head. It weighs like 15
I can't lift it above my head as he lifts it above his head.
pounds. I'm serious. It's
15 pounds. 15 pounds is heavy. Oh my god, I can't pick up 15 pounds, guys. Oh.
really fucking heavy. It's incredibly heavy. I don't know what they were thinking with this thing that would be this heavy, but it is insanely heavy. It's heavier than my PS4 and my PS3, maybe combined. I'm not even kidding. All right, so that's what the front of the box looks like.
Well, it also has the camera in there.
All right,
So there's that.
side, back, side. Tells you what it comes with. The console, the Kinect, a controller, the headset, the HDMI cable, wireless built-in, and a 500 gigabyte hard drive. Here's the top. Woohoo.
Woohoo.
And here's the bottom.
NFL?
You notice something? I just want to ask you guys something. You
I
notice
noticed an
something?
NFL logo.
It's one of the most bland boxes I've ever seen in my life. There's like nothing on it that even is interesting. I mean, just take a look at the PS4. Look at that. Color, design on the back.
Color? Just blue.
Ooh, games. You know, here it's just like, well, fuck it. It's black. Have a fucking black box. Okay?
Fuck it.
Wow.
Yeah, Diesel wants to keep the box, dude. That's why he's upset. He doesn't want to get rid of the boxes. He wants to keep them.
All right. So, also, the 3 games that we picked up tonight, which is, again, I want to show you. They look really weird. Check this out.
Whoa. The day one covers.
Rise. And Dead Rising 3. Do you notice a pattern between the 3 of them? Because they're day 1 edition, they all have metallic silver.
Man, I bet Microsoft is so happy they did this that they still do it, right? Man, I wonder why this trend of day one went away immediately. Like, who thought this was a good idea? Oh yeah, guys, let's do a day one versions of games and have this ugly ass box art. Ugh.
They're all metallic silver. Really, like, weird that they would make the game box art a metallic silver. If anything like this, don't you want to see zombies? There's not even a zombie on the cover of Dead Rising 3. It's all metallic silver. Even the back. Oh, I gotta show you this. The back
Take
is
a look at this.
hard to read because the text is in tiny black, but the back is metallic silver. So you can almost You almost can't even read the text on the back of your games, all right? So,
Hey, Sony didn't do day one editions of games. They have day one like bundles and shit, but they don't have like they don't change the cover to like blandness and put the year on top of the game. They do greatest hits, but that's greatest hits. I mean that's it is what it is. You probably will get day ones for a new Xbox. Who knows? I don't think so. I I don't
those are
think
the games. We're
so.
gonna look at those in a minute because I have some things I want to show you on the back of them, but we'll get to that. Let's do the unboxing of the console first. So what I'm gonna do is reposition my camera to point right here, which is what I did for the PS3. And then
Hey,
I can
this is
actually
an
show you
unboxing, dude. Not a
reposition the camera.
not a gameplay video or stream, whatever.
How do you guys like my on-the-fly cinematography?
The
There we
cinematography.
go. On-the-fly cinematography. That's how it's done. Okay. Oh, fuck me. That is heavy.
So heavy, man.
All right, so here we go. Xbox One. Oh, 2 stickers. Okay,
Oh,
we'll lay
he
it
got the
flat.
chain.
Similar to the
He got the
PS4,
chain,
You
dude.
gotta lay it flat. All right, here we go. It's full of spiders. Oh no.
Wow, spiders, dude.
I'm the one unlucky chum who, when he opened his Xbox One, it was full of giant tarantula spiders. Son of a bitch. All right, so
Wait, there was like a story about a guy having a spider in
I
his
can lift this up a
PlayStation or
bit.
something. I can't remember
so what I
that.
see here, this is probably the Kinect, and this is accessories for the console or the console itself. Let's remove this. Okay. I don't have a clue yet. Quick setup guide. Ah, the Xbox sticker. That's what I've been waiting for, ladies and gentlemen. $599 or however much you paid for this, or $499. I got my fucking sticker. There you go.
There you
Hold
go.
on, make sure these are probably codes, so I'm gonna hold these off camera and take a look at these.
Okay. Nice camera angle.
Yeah, there's some new stuff here.
Okay.
We've got 2 codes, all right, and I can just show you the front of these.
Whoa.
The first one
Whoa.
is a 14-day trial of Xbox Live. Now, I already have Xbox Live.
14
I've had it for
days?
years. I've decided I am immediately going to give this code away to a lucky viewer. So one of you is about to get 14 days of Xbox Live Gold. Congratulations. The code...
Why doesn't he just show the code on the screen? He's like, I can't show you the codes, man. Why not just put the code on the screen if you were not, whatever, okay.
code is... I almost fucked it up. That wasn't the first thing. 6DMPG QCPDQ RVMWK
Man, this is
V
such a flattering angle of Phil.
BR KYTKG. So someone just won 14 days of Xbox Live. Congratulations to you. Now the other one, I'm reading it from the back because I don't want to show you the code, but it says, "Thank you for being part of Day One. You are one of the first to experience a new generation of entertainment. To commemorate this moment, we've created an exclusive Day One achievement for you. Welcome to Xbox One." So apparently now they're giving you achievements as rewards. What?
What?
Okay. All right, so we're going to put that in when we boot it up for the
This is stupid, but I'm going to put it in.
first time.
Okay, cool.
All right, what do we got here? Before we even touch any of the hardware, we got a ton of stuff on the bottom here. Let's see. We've got the headset. Oh, people might want to see what the headset looks like.
Whoa, the headset?
Whoa. Here it is.
I didn't get a headset with my Xbox. Feels bad, man. Wonder what this dude punched the code in.
Here's
is
the
up to
headset.
now.
Very basic. A little sleek.
No one typed
Actually,
it in.
better looking
Plot
than the one
twist.
that came with the
No one
Xbox
did it.
360. That thing was hideous. It was like purple and white, and the thing faded
Purple?
after like a couple of weeks.
I don't think.
So,
Whatever. Okay.
this is the
purple.
headset you get with your Xbox One. Get this opened here. Couple unique things to mention. Number one It's got a proprietary connector. That's right. See that? The microphone connector for the Xbox One, or the headset connector, is proprietary, meaning you cannot use your existing headset to use chat on the Xbox One. It doesn't work. So, if you're going to use voice chat on the Xbox One, you've got to use this headset.
What if I don't wanna? Come on.
The other thing that's kind of interesting, the wire here, take a look at the wire. It's that kind of wire that it's not standard, it's flat. See how it's flat?
Flat.
See that?
I see that. Whoa.
I think it makes it a little bit more durable. This is actually the kind of wire that they sell with like a pair of Beats headphones from Dre. I know people might be saying, "Oh, you know about Beats?" Yeah.
Dre.
They have this kind.
You know about Beats? This big product that's huge. You know about it? I have you ever heard, but Beats? Guys, did you know that now Apple bought Beats? Did you know that? Pretty cool, huh?
Because if they say that supposedly this doesn't tangle up as much as just a rounded wire. I don't know if that's true or not. Okay. So, there's your headset.
I mean, it's kind of true. I mean, I have a headset that has that and doesn't
What do we got here?
tangle.
Underneath. Wow, what's this? This is probably the... Oh, this is the HDMI cable. Okay. Wow, it's heavy.
You just took it out of the original package, dude.
This is the heaviest HDMI cable I've ever felt in my life.
Whoa.
Look how thick it is.
Heavy cables,
That's what it is.
man.
They made a super durable, heavy-duty cable, it looks like.
My HDMI cable didn't look like that. It didn't look like that at all.
See that?
Mine says high speed.
That's your HDMI cable that comes with it. I think I know what this is.
It's a controller, dude.
Ooh, it's fancy.
Ew.
This is your day one exclusive Xbox One controller. So how is this different from the standard Xbox One controller?
That's kind of cool.
I actually unboxed
to be honest.
the standard Xbox One controller earlier in the day. This is metallic, and the D-pad is also metallic. And to me, that looks like that's probably the only difference. Everything is looking identical to me.
Yeah, that's kind of cool.
Yep, everything else is identical.
Whoa,
Right?
it's identical?
Now, one of the things that they changed about this from the Xbox 360 pad, no, it's not that it runs on batteries, because it does. Unlike the PS4 controller, it still runs on AA batteries, or you can buy a rechargeable battery pack to put inside, but I usually just use the AA batteries. But what they've done, they removed the big chunky battery pack from the back of the controller. If you remember here on the Xbox 360, look, here it is. The giant chunky motherfucker, they removed it. And they made it flat. So
Or they
now,
just made the back more
this.
bulky. Come on.
You put your back, you know
Whoa!
what the hell? I'll do it right now.
I'll do it right now. What the hell? Do it live, dude. Can't believe it, man.
What the hell? I'll do it right now.
Dude, was Leanna? I think I heard Leanna. I think Leanna was there, and he's like, "Don't talk, Leanna. Sit there." He's like, It literally, I think Leanna was there, dude.
Batteries are included. Duracells, 2 Duracell batteries. Let's see. Minus, plus. There we go. They pop in just like that. Doors closed. That's it. Weight-wise, I'd say they're about the same weight. I don't think one's really any significantly heavier than the other. Changes to the design. Aesthetically, let me hold this up. Aesthetically, they're very similar. There's really not that much of a change when you look at it. The D-pad is the one notable change, where the D-pad is a standard 4-direction instead of this stupid fucking circle that never worked properly for anything. Also, as you can see, they've improved, supposedly, the thumbsticks. The thumbsticks have even more of a
Yeah.
indentation
The
in them
subtitles are
now.
pretty cool on YouTube, dude.
I mentioned this before. To click the thumbstick seems incredibly easy versus on here. You have to give it a little bit more force to get it to click in. Here it seems like extremely easy, all right? Another
Whoa.
change that they made is the triggers. Do a little closer to the camera. As you can see, the triggers on the Xbox 360 controller are very small. The ones on this new Xbox One controller are actually very wide. In addition, as you can see, they've increased the surface area of the bumpers, the right and left bumpers, all right?
Whoa. The
Also,
bumpers,
it looks
dude.
like the cord, the connection cord to charge it is a different cord completely. That's interesting to know.
Very interesting.
One thing that I noticed when I unboxed my other controller earlier today, compared to the Xbox 360, where it's actually a little bit of resistance, like a harder spring on the triggers, on the Xbox One, there's almost no resistance at all. Look. So, in that regard, you might have to get used to it, especially if it's a first-person shooter or a game where you use left trigger to aim and right trigger to fire. You might have to get used to that the triggers have a lot less resistance now. Okay?
Okay.
So that's the Xbox One controller, Day 1 2013, says right there on the front. And that's that. So that's the controller, okay? What do we got next here? Let's get this 360 controller out of the way.
All right.
The power adapter, I was actually wondering about this too.
I love the cords,
How big would it
dude.
be? And man, did they did not improve this one bit. It is a fucking insane beast of a power adapter. In fact, this is
Whoa.
bigger than the Xbox 360 power adapter. Holy shit.
It's ginormous,
It's
dude.
insanely large. Now, the thing is, it's actually not very heavy. It's actually kind of light, so you can tell it's hollow on the inside. But look, it's a brick. It's a fucking brick. You could kill someone with this. You could just run up to someone in the street and say, "Give me your Xbox One," and smash his face with this, and his head would explode. It's ridiculously low.
Give me your Xbox One as I use my Xbox One power. What? Okay.
All right.
That makes a lot of sense.
I don't know why, but there's a piece of plastic protecting it. I guess maybe to protect the Xbox logo. That's kind of stupid. I'm going to take the piece of plastic off.
Yeah, it's to keep it.
Wow, look at this.
Glossy.
Under the plastic, it's shiny.
Yeah.
So one side is like a matte finish, and the other side is shiny. In fact, you know what? The box is like that, too. And how much you want to bet the console and the Kinect look like that, too?
Whoa.
Some kind of a stylist.
You're telling me that the Xbox is also going to look like that as we see in the picture? Who would have thought? That's news to me, man.
Deal here. There's the kind of power adapter it is, so it must be proprietary to the Xbox One. All right. I'm gonna go ahead and take that off.
I think didn't they? Oh no, maybe it was like a few months after. I'm confused because didn't Microsoft start selling models of the Xbox One like at launch without the Kinect, or was that later? Because if they sold the Xbox One without the Kinect when it launched, then DSP opted to get the most expensive model of the Xbox One, which is with the Kinect. But I think that they didn't do that until like a few months after the release, though. I'm not sure. I don't remember.
It may be a brick, but it's a good.
He does have the same
brick,
Xbox
right?
One. He didn't buy a new one.
Shit on it.
Couldn't afford it, dude.
Half is matte and half is glossy, and that's why you should like it.
Okay, it was later. That's what I thought.
Oh, I can't even get this off. I can't even get this fucking thing off the way that they taped it on here. Here we are. Got it.
Yeah, they probably go through a lot of bad sales for them to decide. Let's sell it without the Kinect, guys.
Put the HDMI cable over there. Start grabbing all these bags, putting them back in. Okay.
It was ears? I thought it was like
right there.
Oh man, that's rough. I thought they did that like in like January following the launch year. Whoops.
The new Kinect, the Kinect 2.0, if you will. All right. Which immediately I'm going to say, how am I supposed to attach this to my television? Because as you can see, there's nothing. I don't think this thing comes with something to put it on top of your TV, which is going to be a problem for me because I have nowhere to put it underneath my TV. I actually have a speaker sitting underneath my TV.
Oh no.
What they're telling you to do is don't touch it. That's what this is. Don't touch it. I don't know what the fuck that means. Oh, push the button. That's not even a button. Maybe it's a touch sensor.
Oh my god.
Okay.
It's not even a button, dude.
It's insanely large. In fact, watch this.
Watch this. Just take a look at this. I still think about that Resident Evil quote from time to time.
I come prepared. I always come prepared.
Right?
Here's the original Kinect.
Why did he buy the... Oh yeah, to do
Kinect
memes.
2.0.
I forgot. Well, you're telling me that...
I can tell you right now, without any hesitation, the Kinect 2.0 weighs twice as much as the original Kinect. This thing is a
because
it
it's
weighs
new
several
hardware.
pounds. This is barely a pound and a half.
Because it's new hardware.
It's ridiculously heavy. All right. The other thing, the original Kinect, look, had this thing that you could buy a mount for it. What am I supposed to do with this? Unless there's an adapter in the box, I don't see.
Maybe you can use it on the original, the other.
So we might have a problem tonight.
Whatever. Okay.
I'm gonna go put this Kinect back because it's a piece of shit, and I'm gonna throw it out afterwards.
He's gonna throw it out. He bought it, and he's gonna throw it out, dude. Very nice.
Okay. So.
Oh, that was a nice sound of wood creaking.
Here's the Kinect. Let's take this piece of plastic off of it and see what we've got here.
Oh boy.
The Kinect 2.0,
yeah, I moved mine
all I
around
can see on it
from
is
time
one
to
camera,
time.
not the 3 from the original, alright? I don't know how that's going to work, unless it's just invisible and I can't see it. The whole thing's shiny. The whole front is shiny as hell. And here's the
nice
cord.
noises.
Once again, another proprietary connection. We're probably going to take the cap off of this cord here. Another ridiculously proprietary connection you won't find anywhere else.
Ridiculous proprietary. Yeah, because
interestingly,
you want to use the Kinect camera on your computer, obviously.
Enough. The back of the Kinect 2.0
remember, dude, people
has a
loved it when
fan
you covered
on
new
it. Look, a fan, like it's part of a fucking
Yeah, they love
PC.
this.
Look at that. A fan. I wonder how loud this thing's going to be when we turn it on. That's going to be an interesting test. Can you hear going in front of your fucking TV? Wow.
Wow.
Okay, so that's the Kinect 2.0.
Man.
Interesting.
Interesting. Already hates it. He's already, like, ready to shit on it. Huh. Hey, Apple is cool.
That's
Leave him
the front
alone,
portion of
okay?
the box.
Tim Cook is a cool guy.
Now I get the feeling what they want us to do is lift this out.
Stop bullying Tim Cook, guys.
To actually find the console. Here it is.
Apple now uses USB-C, only for their iPads though, but they're using it.
I can't get it out. This over here. Holy shit.
Holy shit, dude.
Oh my god, this is heavier than the Xbox One. It's heavier than the PS3. It's heavier than the Xbox 360. And it's heavier than the PS4. It's the heaviest console I've ever had in my arms. It's incredibly heavy.
It's so heavy. Look how heavy it is.
Shit.
So heavy, I'm moving it up and down.
Oh my god. Huh.
Huh. Well, he's on the ghoul diet now, David. Come on.
Okay. Let's take a look. The very first time at the Xbox One. Oh my god. Fuck.
So
It's
heavy.
like holding a fucking 6-month-old baby. Alright. So the front, as you can see, glossy on one side. Very streamlined on the other. You've got your Disk drive right
Disk
there.
drive. Oh
The
yeah.
top. Same kind of deal with the other things. Glossy on one side, ventilation on the other side. On this side, you've got absolutely nothing whatsoever.
Okay.
On this side, you've got... Well, I'm not sure what that is. Maybe that's the eject button.
Maybe.
No, because the eject button's on the front. I don't know what... Oh, you know what that is? That's
What?
the wireless connectivity button to connect the controller. That's what that is. You hold that down. You've got one USB port. One USB port on the side.
They're so generous with the USB ports.
Oh.
I think it's the same thing on the X too.
On the back, you've got power adapter connection, HDMI out to your TV. Now that's nice. The sticker that they put on here is actually coming off. I'm not even kidding. SPDIF, which is for your optical audio out. Even though at this point,
I love how he's turning his head to talk to the camera, but we just see his chin. So we get to really appreciate how small his chin is and how shitty his goatee was even back then. Like look at this dude. Do you even see it? Oh my, Cleo's blocking it. Well. I mean, look at that. Look at that. He's just turning and then he's just like, as you can see, this is the Xbox One, and the Xbox One is like shitty. I should have done that in my video, damn it. I fucking fucked up. I fucked up my own fucking video. Shit. It's ruined now.
Dolby surround sound. I'm not kidding. So if you have anything that uses Dolby surround sound, you can't get surround sound out of it.
With Cleo there, it looks like Cleo is the one doing the unboxing. Cleo's doing the unboxing, guys. Cleo's unboxing her Xbox One. She bought it with her carrots.
This port at all. It only uses DTS, which is bullshit because almost nothing uses DTS. You've got HDMI in from your satellite or cable receiver, so your cable box. Two more.
Oh, we got the restless leg syndrome going into effect.
USB ports. So it only has 3. Okay.
You're just like a dog.
You've got
oh my god.
The Kinect 2.0 proprietary connection. You've got IR out. I don't have a effing clue what that means. IR out. Okay, sure. And then last but not least, you've got the Ethernet for your internet. So let me get this closer to the camera. Holy shit.
Holy shit,
to show you what it looks like.
Whoa.
The top. You can even see yourselves. Look at that. Say hello to yourselves, everyone. Hello.
Hello, camera.
Nothing there. The bottom is very plain. All the connections on the back. And your USB port.
Dude, he cannot do this anymore because this is illegal.
Guess what? As I
this
said,
is illegal. He's not supposed to do this.
The entire box, right? I didn't miss anything. In fact, hold on. I want to be sure I didn't.
I don't know what an IR sensor is, dude. Come on.
I want to be sure. Hold on. Let me move the box.
What?
Right? There's nothing extra. There's nothing I missed, right? This is all packing materials. I'm not lying.
Packing materials?
Ladies and gentlemen, there's absolutely no way to mount your Kinect on top of your television out of the box. There's no way to do that. They've completely taken that functionality out. In fact, if you remember, a week ago I unboxed the PS camera, the PlayStation camera for PS4. That easily goes on top of your television, all right? Now, when I was at my local GameStop today, I asked them, how does this go on top of your TV? They said not only do they have no idea, but they don't have any accessories to buy to attach it to the top of your TV.
Feels bad, man.
Microsoft didn't sell them. Didn't send them any. So right now, not only do they have no idea, goes on top of your television out. In fact, if you remember, a week ago I unboxed the PS camera, the PlayStation camera for PS4. That easily goes on top of your television, all right? Now, when I was at my local GameStop today, I asked them, how does this go on top of your TV? They said not only do they have no idea, but they don't have any accessories to buy to attach it to the top of your TV.
Accessories?
Microsoft didn't sell them. Didn't send them any. So right now, guess what?
Guess what?
I have nothing that I can use to attach this to the top of my TV. All we've got is this. And that is a screw. That screw is not going to attach this unit to the top of my TV because the top of the TV doesn't have a fucking screw hole in it. It's a flat screen. Now I'm curious. I want to see something.
Oh my god, he's curious,
Very
guys.
curious. Hold on.
Hold on. Let's get the other 360 camera that he said that he was going to throw out, but let's go get it. Let's pick it up.
I don't think this is going to work either, but it may be worth a shot.
You think he says...
What I'm showing you here is the old mount for the old...
I don't know, because he does the same thing with Successor. It's not Successor, it's Successor to him. And I never heard anyone say Successor. I've never heard that. Successor and accessories. Like, I've never heard anyone say that. Like those.
Connect the old Kinect to my television. And what it has is a...
And I'm from Connecticut, so it's not a Connecticut thing, you know?
With a screw.
Huh.
Let's see something here.
Let's see something. Uh-oh, DSP's experimenting. You're gonna see what pigs can do.
I may have lucked out here. I may have lucked out. If I can get this off.
Guys, you're witnessing what pigs can do.
Oh my god, it won't move. Shit.
How would they know how to set up a console that literally just released? Well, he was thinking that Microsoft would give him information. Come on, they're GameStop. They have information. They're pro gamers.
What I may be able to do is flip it.
What?
And finagle some way to have this attach. Have this attach and then screw it on the top of that, and that could work.
Okay. Wow.
But you know what? It's not fitting. I can't.
I want to see what buttons can do. I agree.
All right. This won't have to. Wow. What were the chances I would have a screw? We're gonna do this later. Cause don't need to do that right now.
I don't care about the camera. Come on.
First, Rye Son of Rome. Day 1 edition, by the way. Ooh. This is an odd box. It is basically the shape of almost like a Blu-ray.
What?
We'll compare in a minute. Let me get it open first.
This box has a Blu-ray disc. Looks like a Blu-ray box case. Okay.
If you remember last generation, Microsoft basically had boxes that were almost standard DVD boxes. I guess this generation they're going for something different. So Rye Son of Rome. Now here's what I want to show you. I don't know how well you're going to be able to see it because it's tiny. They have removed from the back of the Xbox One boxes. It doesn't say what resolution the game renders in. And I know it's blurry now, you can't read it. There's no area here that says what resolution the game renders in.
Oh no.
That's a cop-out. Because if you remember,
the
Xbox 360, they always told you what resolutions the game rendered in. They lied half the time. They would tell you that it's 1080p when really it's native 720p and it would upscale it. But it's gone. They took it off the box. And I'm almost wondering, did they do that on purpose because they don't want you to really know what the resolution of the games are? All right? Especially with all the rumors swirling that most games on this console are going to be 720p.
So it's kind of so that's kind of bullshit. He's saying, well, they gave us the resolution, but they would lie. They would lie about the resolution. And then Microsoft's like, okay, so instead of just like lying about resolution or giving any company the incentive to lie about it, let's just remove the resolution so like the developers can tell you whatever and all that kind of shit. And he's like, "Can you believe it that they removed the resolution? Oh my god!
So here we go.
They should lie to me directly."
That's weird. The game disc is on the left.
That's weird.
How often?
This guy, it's like he's trying to disprove something. This whole tone is like him, like, disproving someone right now. Oh yeah, just take a look at this. The disc on the other side. That's odd. It's like it's like Bill Gates came out and said, guys, the Xbox One is gonna have the disc on the right side of the case. And then DC's like, oh yeah? Okay. Open the case. Where's the disc? Huh? Pretty weird. It's on the left side.
Did you buy a game and the game was on the
left? Yeah, Stormlit Aqua. Big ups to Randy Swish. He was the one that made this layout. This layout, it fucking rules. So all credit goes to him.
Huh. And there's a code here. I'm going to see what it is. Hold on. This is a day one code. It doesn't say what comes with it, though. Now, this is interesting. Ooh. You could do... Wow, you can redeem codes multiple ways. Get this. On Xbox One, say Xbox use a code or select Xbox Store Browse Games use a code. Or use the QR code. There's actually a QR code, the one that you scan usually with like your phone, on here. And it automatically says the Kinect will enter the code for you. You don't have to enter the digits at all.
Whoa.
Or it says you could just enter
that was
traditionally by entering the 25 digits. That's interesting. The digits at all.
I think Seven had this image at some point. It's a pretty good image, TVH.
Or it says you could just enter the code traditionally by entering the 25 digits. That's interesting, though. If you have a code from now on, DLC, you just go, bloop, scan it, and you're done. No more fumbling around trying to enter 25 characters.
No more fumbling,
I might like
dude.
this. That might be a cool improvement, all right?
That
Well,
it
doesn't say what it is.
I don't think you ever used that.
It says game add-on, but it doesn't say what you get. So
it came without green parts.
We've also
pretty weird, huh?
Oh my goodness, we got it again. A 3-day Xbox Live trial. Holy shit, we got a ton of these. I'm going to give this away right now. Ladies and gentlemen, 3-day trial incoming. Get ready. It is.
Well, look how... Dude, these are cool giveaways. See, the trolls, they all said that he doesn't do giveaways. All the giveaways, like, gave him trash. He gave him Xbox Live Gold trials that came with the games he bought. Come on, guys! Praise him!
CTQ3Y HKJRJ D6T4K HYKJM J4PHH. Boom. Someone else just got a couple days of Xbox Live there. Congratulations. Well, actually, it was 3 days, not a couple.
Congrats.
All right.
Congratulations!
So, that's what's inside Rye Son of Rome. I'll read you the back of the box. It's impossible to read because, as I said, it's black text on fucking silver. So, there's combat here. Does use the impulse triggers, which remember I told you the new triggers, they feel different. It utilizes these in some way, it says. It does use Xbox Smart Glass. So if you have the Smart Glass app on your tablet, this game will use Smart Glass. And last but not least, it says Kinect Voice is enabled.
Smart Glass this, Smart Glass that.
It says right on the
box, I'm a dumb ass.
47 gigabyte required install to play the game. So just like with PS4 last week, this generation of consoles is forcing you into these huge installs. 47 gigs for Rise. Okay.
But you don't own the licensing, Phil.
Next? Forza 5. I'm sorry. Forza Motorsport 5. Because that's right. If you actually want the Kinect to listen, you have to say the full name of the game, not an abbreviation. You can't just say Forza or Forza 5, and then it'll work. Motorsport 5. Let's find out. It says it's LP5. Oh, again, 7-day Xbox Live Gold trial is.
I love that these trials have they make no sense. Rise, they give you 3 days. Whoa. Forza 7, the console 14.
FFWMP dash F. I fucked it up. Let me start over. Bleh.
Bleh.
FFWMP dash 4XPJK dash PM2G8 dash. There you go.
There you go.
One. The cloud graphics full.
I don't care about Forza.
Where's my knife? It's just
Where's my
co-op
knife?
is optional. It's not like there's a competitive multiplayer in it. So let's see.
Wait,
I would
what?
really seriously doubt if they're going to give you a free Xbox Live promo code for this one, since it's just co-op is optional. It's not like there's a competitive multiplayer in it. So let's see.
Like what? Okay, whatever.
Okay, I'm gonna open it. I was wrong, ladies and gentlemen. I was wrong. Wow, pretty good that every game comes with some Xbox Live.
No, every Xbox game pretty much comes with a free trial for the most part. I think there might be some exceptions. As far as the 360 is concerned, the 360 was really kind with giving you trials, and I think Xbox One they were like, no, let's not do that anymore, guys. They give it for the console, sure, but they didn't really. They don't give it away. What's that noise?
Dead Rising 3 exclusive content, day 1 content, and boom, a 3-day Xbox Live Gold trial card. So what do you get for this content? Let's find out. The content is exclusive Frank West and Chuck Green tribute packs and bonus attributes for your character.
Whoa. All right.
Very nice. So let's go ahead and give away this code, and then I'll read the box, and then we'll finally have unboxed everything. Okay? So the code is 3 days of Xbox Live. Get ready, everybody. 499.
Oh my god.
Sick Unbound to 3DO or something like that.
Okay, I'm done with this. I can't watch this. I can't watch any more of this. It's bad content. It's bad content, and you shouldn't. And no one should be watching this. Need for Speed Payback. 7 minutes ago. The Outsider uploaded a new video. What?
100% cheating. Beats me. Fuck you. Fuck you, Ghost Games. You dumb fucking ass cuck fucking pieces of fucking shit. You guys couldn't make a fucking video game if someone handed you a completed one. There's nowhere else to go. You have to jump in that direction, and I hit a tree every time. It's not my fault.
Not my fault.
The game is a piece of fucking shit. They are morons. Jump in that direction, and I hit a tree every time. It's not my fault. The game is a piece of fucking shit.
Man, I miss the salty pig, man.
There's nowhere else to go. You have to jump in that direction, and I hit a tree every time. It's not my fault. The game is a piece of fucking shit. They are morons.
Like, man, he doesn't.
Jean d'Arc did another.
He doesn't do this anymore. Now it's just like, so like the game like really has to like fucking beat his ass to get him to be the salty again. I mean, I guess to a point maybe DSP was kind of embarrassed that he was raging this bad, but I don't know. It's lame because he doesn't offer any other commentary. So like it's either you have to pray he gets that salty again, or you just have to hope someone like trolls him in a cheer or whatever. It's so
Another 10-bit series is hashtag DSP drives it. DSP drives it. There you go. Oh, nice. It's even better. An even better head. Level 5 head. I love level 5 head. Head.
Level 5 head.
This is garbage. Trade it in. Give me head.
Do you think he does that with Cat? He's like, Cat, give me head.
Stupid. Head. Give me head. This is garbage. Trade it in. Give me head. Stupid. Duh.
Oh my god. Oh my god, that is.
Oh, nice.
That was terrifying. That was literally terrifying.
Dumb fucking idiots who made this game. Drag races don't have turns like that, stupid.
God.
I work for EA. Ghost games. I know how to make driving games.
Oh my god. That's terrifying.
I'm a retard.
There's nothing special about you.
Oh no, I won!
Oh no, I won.
Look who our... Very nice. Residents of Evil. Ask a personal sexual question with $1 tip. You have to tip a lot higher than that to find that stuff out, buddy. There you go.
Thanks for the money, dummy.
I'll crib it
Thanks for the money, dummy.
Thank you, Concrete Casket, for the 50-bit cheer. He said, I love the stream, but I hate this sorry-ass game.
Man, remember when you had that WoW
Everyone
dude?
should. The game really is sorry. It's sorry. It
now it has some dancing for bits.
So bad. It's not over. There's another race. There's a second race. Alright, 3 down, 2 to go. Not bad, man. Residents of Evil now tipped me $5 and wants me to answer the sexual question. That's not enough!
One more crew member down, one step.
Hell yeah, I got a fish on the line, dude.
Thanks for the money, dummy.
The outside.
Got him on the
game glitched!
I love when you trash talk. It's just talk, and the trash comes with you.
It's just talk,
Yeah, we already
and
heard
the
that,
trash
dumbass.
comes with you.
Wasn't funny the first time, you piece of shit.
Hey, you know what?
You.
What happened to that shirt? What happened to this? He stopped wearing this. Wait, he has the shirt, and he doesn't wear it anymore. Come on, the King of Retro. He should bring the shirt back. Or was that a sweatshirt? He doesn't wear sweatshirts anymore because he turns the heat on now.
Yeah, we already heard that, dumbass. Wasn't funny the first time, you piece of shit. I did it! Nice! What happened? What happened? It glitched? The game glitched!
No, it is a bug with it.
Oh no, I won!
Oh no, I won. Aw, poor Phil, he won. He won the race. Venomous. Wait, I made a discovery. I can actually just do Jake James. Jake James, look out here, and I'm here with my guest, Philip Burnell, and we're gonna talk about the coronavirus.
Hey there.
Hey there. I'm Venomous Fatman. I want to see if we can find this fucking video. I watched it, and I wanted to watch it on the stream. I don't know if I'll watch. I don't know if I'll be able to find it. There's so much, like, fucking trash. Where is it? I'm like, it's talking about like nostalgia glasses. Shenmue 3 was involved. I don't know why I can't fucking find it. I don't know where it is. I don't know what happened. What happened? Come on. Should be able to find it. It's fucking stupid. His channel is so frustrating. This is making me mad. The more I scroll, the more mad I get because these are such. Ugh. Okay, here we go. Finally, I found it.
Hey, what's
Jesus.
going on, everyone out there?
Oh my god. The fucking lighting, man.
My name is Jake James Lugo, and welcome to my channel. I've been busy playing games for review, doing a whole bunch of errands over here, because, son, I just picked up The Witcher 3. But that's a...
Dude, I just picked The Witcher 3. I'm gonna play it. Look over here.
Story for another time. I want to talk about something I've been seeing as of late in regards to Shenmue 3. As some of you know, if you've been following me on social media, I'm doing the written review of Shenmue 3 over on the Coalition website, and some of the discourse I'm seeing about this game isn't all that great. I don't mean that people aren't giving the game good scores. I'm talking about stuff that I'm seeing is not really that good because people are just flat out ignoring certain aspects about this game that I think are very important. Now, I'm not going to get into my review about the game right now. Again, that's all going to be in my written review.
Okay,
but
good.
what I do want to kind of touch on is this idea of just flat out ignoring certain aspects about a game or pretty much giving excuses for games that we love or franchises that we love. This is exactly what I'm seeing from a lot of people online on Twitter, Instagram, Facebook, and a whole bunch of other places talking about Shenmue 3 like it's one of the greatest games of all time, especially with some of the reviews I'm seeing giving this game like a 9 out of 10, almost a perfect score in some cases. And to me, that's just disingenuous. Now, again, you're going to feel however you're going to feel about any sort of game. Not every game is going to click with everybody, myself included. But one of the things I think is very important, especially as someone that looks at games from a very analytical, critical, and scholarly lens, being honest about a game and being kind of honest with yourself about a game, especially with objective facts about stuff that's like so blatantly obvious, that's very key and very important, especially if you're going to be...
So he decided to talk about to do this video because he's not happy that people said that Shenmue 3 is a masterpiece and shit. Like, oh, I mean, I guess that's a good point that people are like we're being way too generous for, because there might be some stuff in that game that's archaic and you know could be modernized, but at the same time, there's so many games that come out of the same cookie cutter kind of formula that there is a level of charm from a game that feels old as fuck coming out in 2019, I should say, for Shenmue 3. So I kind of get what he's saying, but I think it's kind of lame to just make a video to discuss other people's opinions like this, I guess. I don't know.
Making content on a place like YouTube. So obviously for someone like me, that's going to be a very important thing. But what I'm seeing in some of these written reviews and a bunch of different outlets and
I did just notice like a lot of these YouTubers kind of go after fucking game journalists. Who cares about their opinions? What's your opinion, dude?
It's just that they're kind of giving this game a pass on stuff that I know for a fact other games would never get a pass for, especially with some of the aspects that I feel like are either archaic or stuff that's like objectively wrong or just needs a lot of improvement. Shenmue 3 is just kind of, you know, being given a pass completely with stuff like this. Look, I get it. We're going to be big fans of the franchises we love. We're going to kind of, you know, slide things here and there every once in a while, especially if we're super passionate about a specific game, a specific entry of a series or a franchise. That's just the way it is with everybody out there, myself included. I've even fallen into something like that. But what is a lot more important to me, other than my own preferences, is just being honest and having integrity with you guys that follow my content. And I'm going to be honest with you guys, I'm just not liking what I'm seeing from a bunch of different places that are reviewing this game. Whether it's outlets from Japan or other outlets here in the...
Oh my god, this fucking is like, I see other people talk about games and they like stuff that I think is old and outdated. Well, man, it's like people have different opinions.
Fans of the Shenmue franchise, I get it. You guys have been waiting for this game for like nearly 18 years. I could relate because I waited a very long time for Kingdom Hearts 3.
I mean, this is the same nonsense that you see people like who are like, hey, you know what? From Software, their games have an easy mode, and people are like, how dare you insinuate that From Software should have an easy mode? Their games are meant to be hard. And it's like, okay, cool. I just think that it should have an easy mode because I don't really enjoy being going through insane challenge. Oh my god!
As many other sequels and franchises that I'm super passionate about. But the difference that I'm seeing with those franchises and those instances and what I'm seeing with Shenmue 3 is that in those instances, myself and many other people were much more objective. They were a lot more honest and a lot more straightforward in the way that they critique those games. What I'm seeing with Shenmue 3, not so much. It's like everybody is just making excuses for things that the game kind of does wrong or that the game just fails to really improve upon and iterate on, being a game that's developed now. And that's the point that I want to make. You know, games that are coming out now,
but it's also an indie game, though.
Same sort of like objective.
Like this game is not a AAA game. Like it's not a AAA release, to be honest. I mean, if we're being honest here, guys, This is not a AAA release.
For other games that are released, you know, in this same time frame, in this same console generation. Just because they're based on franchises from years ago or decades ago, that doesn't mean you just, you know, shoo certain things to the side. That doesn't mean that you overlook certain aspects of it. Just because a game is
What are
old,
the
that doesn't mean that you
aspects?
can't still look at it at the same
Like,
kind of lens
why
that
doesn't
you
he
would with
bring
any
up,
other
like...
game coming out now.
Now I'm getting annoyed. He should bring up points. All this is he's just saying the same point, just with different words that mean the same. Like, guys, this game is old, but, like, we should really, hold it to standards, and no one's holding this game to current standards. No one's doing this to current standards, and that's lame. People should have standards for this game. People should have standards for this game. Okay, like what? What in Shenmue 3 or in any other game that you've seen this happen is an example? Oh, well, he doesn't bring up any examples. This is fucking trash.
This is why certain games like Super Mario Bros., Ninja Gaiden, Sonic 2, since I just reviewed it not too long ago, other games that have become iconic or have really lasted throughout the decades or the years to come, these are why these games are still beloved and that they're still looked at even today. Because even though they have their faults, you can still be objective about them and still find a lot more great things, a lot more fun things and interesting things that could still last very well today. Either way, those are my thoughts about everything going on with Shenmue 3 right now. Again, I'm going to be doing a
Oh,
review
he's not
over on the
explaining
Coalition
anything.
website, so you guys can check it out once it goes
We've
live.
learned nothing
Hopefully a
in this
couple days
video.
after this video goes up,
Like-
but let me know what you guys...
Like, dude, you people can argue about Video Game Donkey all they want. Fine. But at least Donkey can formulate points as to why he does things he does. He can at least form a point. This is just him just saying shit, and there's no argument. There's no examples. There's no, like, reason what he's talking about. He's just mentioning shit, and it's like, okay, and...
Guys, think about all this stuff down below in the comment section. Whether you like or dislike Shenmue 3, whether you're a fan of the franchise or not. Again,
Like,
I'm
we've
curious to
learned
see where
nothing
you
in
guys
this
stand on
video.
because I'm just not liking some of the discourse and the discussion and what's going on with this
What's
game.
not to like?
You know, especially with so many other
What-
games
what
that
is
get criticized for certain things, and this game again just gets a
Like
pass. I
what?
just think like it's not.
What
cool,
is getting
it's not
a
objective,
pass?
It's not honest to be, totally honest with you guys. To use the same word twice. But either way, talk to me about it down below in the comment section. Make sure you guys like this video, subscribe to the channel. We just hit 1,600 subscribers. Thank you so much, guys.
Oh my god. 1,600, dude? I can't say much for Shenmue because I haven't started the series yet, but I'm thinking it might be a matter of the game being an overall good experience to the nostalgia crew, so much that the flaws are... Okay, but like... Oh my god. I can't take it. I can't take this. Let's see. Marketing for video games. Q&A. Oh my god. Nope. You know what? Hold up. Real deep dive. I don't want to get into that. Where's the marketing? Let's hear the marketing. I want to hear what he... Oh god.
New episode of Definitive Discussion Rebooted, where I bring on phenomenal
I
individuals
hate
from
that
all over
intro.
the games industry and the various corners of the internet, and they come on the show just to come talk with me about a bunch of cool stuff, some interesting topics for us to deep dive into. If you haven't already, I highly encourage you guys to pledge at the $1 level here. But anyway, let me know what you guys think about that stuff down below in the comment section. Like the video, subscribe to the channel, and all that stuff. Again, all the plugs are out the way. So now here's my next guest that comes from Capcom, believe it or not.
Whoa,
this is Kathy
Capcom?
Dongo. Okay, she does a lot of stuff involving sales over at Capcom, but she's also done some marketing stuff over at Nintendo for a number of years. So, Kathy, welcome. It's good to chat it up with you. What's good?
Thank you so much for having me. What an honor to be on your show. Really appreciate it. Thanks.
Yeah, this is cool. And it was kind of random, too, because we crossed over, or at least we crossed paths on Instagram. Just random, because I know you've been doing a couple other podcasts here and there. So I was like, you know what? Let me just see if she wants to come on and just talk. And we were like, yeah, sure. I was like, oh, okay, that's dope. That's pretty cool.
To be honest, I was so excited to see your note. I was like, yes.
Dude, she sounds like a soundboard. It doesn't sound like that she's really there. like it's like Jake James Lucas is like talking to himself, and he's just hitting like cue cards on the in a machine. Hi, I'm really happy to be here.
Let's jump on this. So thank you.
It works out too because you worked at two companies that are dope to me. Because again,
Dope.
being a gamer,
Capcom is dope.
I love Capcom. I love Nintendo.
Love
so I'm like,
Capcom.
okay, this is gonna work. So the fun thing is, at least for you, at least being on this show, is that we're gonna talk about something that I haven't discussed yet on the show before, which is marketing and PR. You know, when it comes to
Some woman that worked in PR for these companies.
Because a lot of people, I feel like they have this impression or this like outlook or perspective about this stuff, but they never really kind of like looked into it or at least heard about it from someone that's actually, you know, been around this type of stuff or at least knows in some way. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. From the feedback I've gotten from people when I've told them that I've been part of marketing and campaign planning is, they're surprised to hear that there's a lot of strategy and.
Well, there's strategy in marketing. I wouldn't have guessed that marketing requires strategy. You know what? I've heard there's some good memes in the Warzone videos, so let's watch the Warzone videos. You know what I mean?
Hello, everyone.
I don't know if she currently works there. I think, but she worked for Nintendo and Capcom. I don't know if she still works there. So that's beyond me.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to my final ever stream.
Final.
Shut up. My final ever stream of Call of Duty Warzone. Reason being, I just don't like this game. I only started playing it because people wanted me to and convinced me to. I think that this is a piss poor battle royale game. I think that everyone being able to absorb 5 million bullets, including entire magazines, and not dying sucks. I think the connections are bad and just not good enough for this to be a game that I continue to play. So what we're going to do tonight, my final last hurrah in the game, but at this very same time, I'm going to be talking with people in stream chat about what people want to see me do to replace Warzone. Whether it be an actual full new game playthrough of a game recently that I haven't played, but it's maybe a shorter game. Whether it's like going back to retro classics like the Genesis Mini or the SNES that's on the Switch. Whether it's doing something completely different outside the box. Someone already suggested Mario Maker 2 and stuff like that. I want your feedback and opinions tonight on the stream of what should replace Warzone, because I am done with this game after tonight. Okay, guys? Shout out to Gabriel KO, reached up for a
and
while.
I don't think he ever deleted the game, too.
7 months. Thank you for that. Over 3 years of support.
Feels bad, man.
Now, in addition to this being the final Warzone stream, we are going to be trying to hit the tips goal if we can. We have 65 straight streams where I hit the tips goal. Last time I played this game, I think we were on like 30 or something like that. So it's pretty crazy the amount of support I've been getting, the amount of positivity around my streams, people absolutely loving the stuff and being so damn supportive. We'll see what happens tonight. All right, we're already starting around $11, and I just started playing, which is awesome. Thank you to everyone who contributed.
It's awesome.
We'll see if we can hit the tips goal and keep the streak going tonight.
Guys, you know what? Head off. Gotta hit the hack goal. I'm sorry, I gotta stick to my guns, okay? We have to hit the hack goal now. The hack goal is gonna be, you know what? It's gonna be an interactive goal. So, it'll be whatever amount I decide, and if you hit that random goal, I'll put it on, and you'll know we hit it. But if it doesn't please me, I won't put it on. I'm not gonna fucking do that. I like the hat. I like my hat, dude. I'm not gonna do that. I like my hat. You know what I mean?
Let's grab some shit. So, Gonzo Shtkok, subscribe to the channel. What a name.
What a name.
Sub. And I Kill Phil did a 50-bit cheer. Thank you very much, I Kill Phil. He did all my emotes.
Okay.
Alright, I am in the circle.
Isn't that spam?
Close the door, I can get in the chest. The Corpse Maker Sniper.
Oh, man, this fucking stream already.
And the Magnum. The Corpse Maker. Oh, yeah.
Oh, we needed the $100 tips goal, dude, for the vest.
That highlights enemies, too. Interesting. Alright. So let me get a good footing here.
Well, I guess, I do kind of have a vest.
Here, and then I'll start heading further to the east.
But I don't want to wear it. I have something that's
sadly,
like a
guys,
vest.
I hate to admit it, this is basically the end of Battle Royale for me. Like, I played Battle Royale starting, remember, years ago.
Okay, you know what?
PUBG when it first.
You know what? God damn it! I will get. I'll show you the vest I have. Okay, I'll show you the vest I have. So I'll be right back. What am I gonna play while you wait? Because I don't know where it is. I don't remember where I put it. This is how you don't play Zelda. Alright, I'll be right back.
Finally, I'm starting my Zelda Breath of the Wild playthrough for you. I had to go through so many hoops to get this together. Originally, I was going to buy this on Wii U. I said, I don't think it's worth it to get the Nintendo Switch. It's going to be too expensive. It's not going to be worth it at all for a game, especially if Zelda's coming out on the Wii U, which apparently it was, right? But then I caved. I said, you know what? I want to do a live unboxing the day that it comes out. I want to show everyone the difference between the Switch version and if everyone else is playing the Wii U version and all that. Got a Switch, unboxed it, hooked it up. The thing bricked within a day. And it spent 2 days trying to get another one. I can't get another one. So the good news is, I've got Zelda on Wii U. Everyone else has been playing this game for 2 to 3 days. I could finally play Zelda. It's been a nightmare, ladies and gentlemen. I've heard this game is great. By the way, I'm using the Pro Controller. I'm not going to be using the stupid giant Wii U gamepad, which I've heard does not even get used for this game. It's not even utilized, apparently, at all. There's no integration with it. So, Pro Controller, let's do this. Finally, Zelda! Legend of Zelda. I booted the game. What the fuck? There we go. I booted. What the fuck? Guess what?
Oh, okay.
I can't even move. Look. What the fuck? The controller isn't working. What is going on? The controller isn't working. The controller is refusing to work. I'm not kidding. What is going on?
Okay. I got it, guys. Take a look at this. I think it's a cooler vest. It has a HUD. Pretty cool, huh? I mean, let me see. Let me see how it's gonna feel if I wear it. I think it's gonna be really hot though, and I don't want to take off my Death is Certain sweater. See, I got a nice hood. It's black. It's chill. It's a chill interactive vest. You know, I'll wear it until I get hot. Couldn't test this before streaming. I couldn't test it, man. Oh, you're talking about Phil playing this? Well, it's different, dude.
Hit the Xbox One, and that was my first experience with a Battle Royale game. And quite frankly, I was intrigued by what it was, because it was so different from other kinds of games that I've been playing. But, if anything, I think what we've seen is that Battle Royale has kind of run its course. Every game's kind of almost the same now. Every game has a little bit of a tweak to it. Like this game, the big tweak is, oh, you get the gulag after you die, a second chance to come back, right? Is it that big of a deal? No. It is an interesting, unique twist, but it's not super exciting, nor is it anything that I think is worth playing this game at length to experience. Especially because, as I've told you guys, I've had so many issues.
It's fucking Battle Royale, though. Like, what kind of experience is he wanting from it? Does he want to have like he wants a story mode for Battle Royale. He wants it to have some movie-like story. That's what he wants.
The connections with really ridiculous firefights that aren't legit. And the game just frustrates the fuck out of me to the point where I just don't want to play it anymore. But interesting, you know, all the Battle Royale that I played. First it was PUBG that I played for like a good 6 to 8 months. And then it was H1Z1. And then I think for a little bit I went back to PUBG. And of course, I did try... The fuck, someone's sniping me. I did try Fortnite at one point. Right? I did play Fortnite on and off at various different times. And that was fun. At least for the few times that I tried it, until I realized I didn't like the gunplay because it was more RNG.
It was fun until he what? Okay.
Where's this fuck? Oh my god! Holy shit! All right, enough of that. I'm out of here. I'm not fucking with this guy. That's ridiculous. He's really camped out there, and I'm not.
Now, I like how he was about to play Fortnite like once a month or whatever the fuck. Remember when he did that like weird marathon? He's like, "Hey, seems like you guys like seem to like Fortnite. I might do that like a few times here and there." And then that went away pretty
So I'm
quickly.
just gonna get out of here.
Because he was being so honest.
So yeah, then it was basically Call of Duty Black Ops 3 Blackout, and I played that for almost
Black Ops
a solid
3?
year. And Black Ops 3 Blackout, I really felt was like the epitome of Battle Royale.
Epitome?
For me, because it was 60 frames per second, fast-paced gameplay. The gunplay was actually responsive. The map was quite neat. You had zombies in it, which was unique. It really was super fun, in my opinion. Now, of course, even that, after playing it for an extended period of time, you know, War's out its welcome. I didn't really like it as much anymore.
That's bullshit because he said the gunplay sucked in that game after a while. Because I think that Loki he realized, I think, that when he said that the gunplay was good, because you have to remember the whole reason why he initially when he was playing Battle Royale for the first time, he was hiding and he wasn't doing any gunplay at all, was because PUBG has such bad combat that there's no point in getting into a firefight because the gunplay sucked. So he had to run because he's not gonna bother with it. So that's why he was trying to avoid combat every time. And then when he was playing Blackout, he was like, "Oh, the gunplay is good. Oh fuck, I can't." Now that I said that, I can't hide. I can't play like a bitch. And then he decided to default to the gunplay sucks in that game too. So, like, he plays Battle Royale in such a dumb fucking way because it originated from him refusing to play the game because PUBG had such bad gunplay that he thinks that's how you play Battle Royale. It's so mind-numbing, and it's kind of why I hate when he plays Battle Royale because it kind of fosters this stupid gameplay of him hiding and running away from enemies and be like, "Hey, this guy's a loser. This guy's an idiot. I'm getting ready for this asshole. Why are they shooting at me?" And it's just fucking dumb to hear.
Definitely, that was probably the height for me when it came to Battle Royale. Because then after that, I went back to Fortnite, and I was kind of like, meh, it's okay, but again, it's nothing to write home about. And now I'm playing this, and I'm like, no, I really don't like this. It's not good. And the core aspect is killing other people, and you can't have gunplay that's reliable to kill other people. What's the point of the fucking mode, right? Like, it's terrible.
You never liked Battle Royale in the first place. You
Blackout
shouldn't have
better,
been playing.
And it's sad that when, you know, Black Ops 3 ended, basically,
3
for this to come out,
what?
that basically, you know, even though people did keep
keeps
playing Black Ops for a little bit, now
He keeps calling it Black
Activision
Ops 3.
just announced this is the highest selling Call of Duty game of all time. There was a large spike in sales of Modern Warfare during the month of March when everything happened with the coronavirus pandemic, which basically means, sadly,
Oh god, the coronavirus.
we're going to keep getting shitty Call of Duty games with terrible gunplay, bad connections and shit because everyone bought the game like an idiot. And we're basically doomed.
Fucking idiots.
So I don't foresee.
They got this free game, idiots.
Much positivity in the future for Call of Duty. I think we're gonna get worse and worse crap every year, and I'll still play it, you know, for the campaigns.
And I'll still. These people are dumb for buying it, but I'll still buy it and play for the campaigns.
Do a little bit of multiplayer at launch.
Okay.
This is probably gonna be the last Call of Duty game that I have any longevity playing. I realistically do not see myself continuing playing Call of Duty at extended times if it ends up being as bad as it's been the last few iterations. So, and especially this Battle Royale, I really hate. So, unless things really turn around for the better, which was supposed to happen with this Modern Warfare, did not, I don't see myself playing much longer. You know what I mean? Like, I'm done with this Modern Warfare. And then when the Call of Duty comes out in the fall,
Oh my god, that
we'll
song
check it out,
from
see how it
Nier is
is.
stuck in my head.
We'll see.
Oh.
Okay, guys. Anyway.
We'll see, guys.
I have a few shout-outs to do. First of all, CM Fool resubscribed for 41 months in a row. Holy shit.
Holy shit.
And he says, how many frogs does it take to screw in a light bulb? I don't know, but you should play The Quiet Man. Thank you for the resub, CM Fool.
He'll never play The
Maniac
Quiet Man.
Cop did a 50-bit
Big
cheer,
ups.
and he said, there's an option for you not to hold the X button to manipulate the environment, and you can change the map from circle to square. What? I don't know what he's talking about. He's even talking about this game. None of that even made sense to me. Thank you for the square. The Quiet Man. Thank you for the resub, CM Fool. The Maniac Cop did a 50-bit cheer, and he said, there's an option for you not to hold the X button to manipulate the environment, and you can change the map from circle to square. What?
What?
I don't know what he's talking about. He's even talking about this game.
Oh my god. Nothing made
So you
sense.
guys show me resub for 5 months in a row, 30 totals. Blackout was way better than this. I agree. So there you go.
I agree.
Euro Extreme Sneak Diss to me $4.20 to Hayfield looking good. So I was been extreme dissed by a European, but I still appreciate that tip. So thank you very much. And Phil's Philly Street said, "Did you look into The Last of Us 2? I think it would be worth giving a miss. Save the $60." I'm on the fence.
I'm on the
think
fence.
about what I
Mixed
wanna do about
bag.
it, since I already know the giant plot twist. And
It's a
apparently
mixed
everyone
bag,
does.
dude.
I'll think about it. What I want to do. More than likely, I'm gonna play. I'm being honest. More than likely, I'm gonna play. It is one of the bigger releases.
Whoa, he's gonna play a $60 AAA release on PlayStation 4? I'm shocked. Now, I'm gonna be a little fair here. I probably still get the game, even though like the spoilers have been out and there's a lot and all that kind of stuff. I still kind of want to play it, but I'm not like dying to play it day one. You know, it's one of those things that I'm not thirsty for. I have other games to play. You know what I mean?
Release of the year. We've all been waiting for a big release, and now most of them got delayed. We don't know what's going to happen with the rest of the year. Chances are I'm probably going to end up playing it anyway. Even if it's to say how bad it is or how good it is or whatever, I'm probably still going to end up playing it. But I just don't foresee it being anywhere near as fun as it would have been.
And I can already see it's going to be one of those playthroughs. It's going to be one of those playthroughs. He's going to start playing it and be like, you know, a lot of people hate this game. It's very divisive, and you know, it's this, that. But you know, okay. It's either gonna be one of the playthroughs where he's gonna defend the game. He's gonna be he's gonna white knight it. He's gonna say this game is actually pretty good. All these people who don't like it, they're all like idiots, and they're all this and that. It's either gonna be that, or it's gonna be oh my god, this is so dumb! Oh my god! And he's gonna be like doing that for dumb shit. Like there's genuine criticisms about the story and all that shit. Sure, yeah. But DSP is gonna do it on the extreme level where it's like really dumb. Like people don't like the ending for whatever reason. I won't be the one to spoil it, but we all know. Like, people are like, oh, the ending's kind of bad, whatever. DSP is gonna play the game, and let's say Ellie says, like, I love you. Let's say she tells her girlfriend, I love you. DSP is gonna be like, oh my god, he says that's so cliche. It's so corny. Oh my god, man. This is terrible. Oh my god. It's gonna be that shit. And I'm kind of thinking it might be that. It might be like the Life is Strange playthrough, where it's just gonna be him shitting there and be like, oh my god, it's so bad, man. Oh my god, she's dancing with her girlfriend? Oh my god, so corny, man. Look, pause the game. Look, I understand that, like, there's other kinds of people in the world, but, like, this is, like, so forced and heavy-handed. Like, yes, Ellie's gonna go to a dance and dance with her girlfriend? During a pandemic? What's wrong with this picture? And it's gonna be that shit, and it's not gonna be fun. It won't be fun for anyone. I feel like even people who don't like the game are gonna look at Phil and be like, Phil, calm down. The game is not that bad.
That weren't spoiled, and number two, it didn't have like some kind of a pretty ridiculous plot line that I won't, spoil here for those who haven't been spoiled yet. But most people probably already know, much like me. Even if you didn't intend to be spoiled by now, you probably have been.
Gas is moving in. New safe zone located.
It's gotta be on the rooftop.
Rooftop?
How do I get on the rooftop? I have no idea.
Rooftop.
No ladder, no stairwell. How do I get up there?
How do I get on the rooftop? Rough.
I don't know.
Rooftop. Oh.
Alright, so since we're about to...
By the way, Cat agrees with me.
What's going to replace Warzone?
By the way, Cat agrees with me.
I'm sure you guys have your own ideas too, but here's what I've been thinking about, okay? First of all, we could go back to doing retro stuff. Once a week, we could go back and either do, for example, I don't want an LMG. Yeah, they're too slow. I don't want an LMG. So we could go back to doing Sega Genesis Mini and SNES Classics, and we could even alternate that week to week depending on what you guys think, or if I start playing a game that's really good and you guys want to see me continue playing it as an ongoing playthrough on Wednesday nights, we could do that. All right, so that's definitely one thing that I'm considering. Now, there have been a couple games recently that have come out that you guys have expressed interest in me playing, and I just haven't played them because I'm still playing so many new releases. Some of those releases are, for example, Streets of Rage 4 just came out last week. People were like, why aren't you playing it? Because I'm in the middle of 3 games. You know, I can't just drop everything.
Why doesn't he play Astral Chain? People will ask him to play that.
I almost guarantee you Streets of Rage 4 is not going to be a super long game. I could check and see if I could find someone to do co-op with, and we could.
He could just do random co-op. He could just do random co-op. He doesn't need to have an orchestra of buddies to play it. Whatever.
Over the course of May until we beat.
But he might get matched up with a troll.
Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 Remastered. The campaign released a few weeks ago. People wanted to see me play it again. Didn't get to it.
You know what? He should play Indivisible. That would. Oh man. Well, maybe. Dude, imagine if he played Indivisible. He'd probably be like, oh my god, Boutsai and Tarani? Ew. Those are gonna scare him. Oh my god. Dude, imagine DSP's reaction to when, like, when Boutsai meets Tarani. Oh. You know, when Boutsai's like, oh, pretty lady. And DSP's gonna be like, oh my god, ew. Boutsai has a crush on Tarani? Ew. That Individual's a great game. It's so good. It's such a great game.
I know for a fact the campaigns of Call of Duty are short. I think Modern Warfare 2, if I remember, on release day I played it. I got it from GameStop, brought it home, played it that night, and I was done by, like, I want to say 4 or 5 in the morning, and I didn't get home till between 12 and 1 a.m. So I know that campaign is not long. Maybe, you know,
I don't know.
At most. 3
No,
nights
Street Fighter 5 is
minute.
too much fun. You gotta get rid of it, dude. That game no one really likes.
So that's a strong consideration. Control, the game that I played last fall, and I thought had a great plot, just not great gameplay. Had an expansion DLC that apparently added to the plot and answered a lot of the questions we had from the main game. That came out at the end of March, and I never got around to playing it. I own it already because I bought the season pass when I bought the game.
No. I don't think he bought the season pass. I'm pretty sure someone gifted it to him. I'm pretty sure someone gave him the season pass of Control. They bought him the deluxe edition for him. He did not buy it himself. Someone donated it to him.
Maybe that's something different, totally different that we could do once a week. Then we've got the Mega Man Zero collection, which I was playing back, I believe it was in March, where I played Mega Man Zero 1 and 2, and I really enjoyed the games, and was looking forward to playing more. I played a little bit of 3, but then I didn't get a chance.
I didn't get far in that game. I'm still like playing it.
So maybe we can go back to Mega Man Zero 3.
I like it, but man, that's a lot of
or then do something completely
gameplay
different.
issues.
It's like someone, you know.
I kind of think, since I got an Xbox One X, maybe I should rebuy the game on Xbox One. You know, because I have it on vanilla PS4, and that's kind of rough to play on. But I don't know, it's playable all the same. So I don't know.
Yeah, armor satchel. Someone got completely fucked here and dropped a ton of shit. Pick up the Claymore.
I guess I could use my Game Pass trial to try it out. See if it's worth it. You know.
DLC,
I could do that.
Definitely an option of something that I
is what it is.
Or Mega Man Zero collection. Hello. I died. Mega Man Zero collection.
I like how you stayed perfectly still to shoot him. Tried not to get any cover or anything.
Another 1 or 2 of the Mega Man Zero. What about this game that people have been telling me about, Daymare 1998? This is a game that basically is a...
Yeah, the boss I'm fighting is pretty cheap. He has like a force field of rocks and shit. I don't like it.
But then, there was a cease and desist order by Capcom, they couldn't continue it.
Oh my god, I'm tired of him explaining fucking Daymare. I kind of just don't want him to play because I don't want to hear every day when he plays the game, hey guys, welcome to the Daymare stream. You know, Daymare is like a cool game. It's like Resident Evil 2 remake originally, and then they stopped making it because of a cease and desist order from Capcom, and now it's like its own game. Pretty cool, huh? Alright? And then he starts playing the game. This game is just like Resident Evil 2, man. It's just like Resident Evil 2, but like, Capcom's really. We're gonna get this dumbass lore over and over and over. Like, I don't want to hear it anymore. I'm already tired of hearing about Daymare from this guy. Like, he always has to give us like the origin story to every single thing ever in his life. Like, imagine if DSP wrote Avengers. You would probably have to hear Captain America and Iron Man and Captain Marvel's origin story multiple times. Because that's how it has to be. We have to hear the origins of everything every day in the DSP universe.
They turned it into its own game. What do you think about that? Jesus, I just completely sprayed that guy.
All good.
Good. So I would think Daymare would be an interesting option just because it's survival horror, very different from the other stuff I'm doing. And it would be a throwback to the old school 90s stuff, so it would kind of make sense to do it as a late night stream rather than a main stream, right? That's another option. Already, just think about it. Retro stuff, Control DLC, Zero Collection, Streets of Rage 4, Modern Warfare 2 Remastered, or Daymare. We have 6 options, and I didn't... Oh, and... Another one, Super Mario Maker 2. Super Mario Maker 2 recently had its...
Now look at this. He has all these games, right? Now you'd think Mr. Variety Man would say, hey, you know what? I should do a week of different games every week. So like, this week we'll do all these games. The next week go back to Minecraft. You go back to whatever Wednesday would be. Thursday could be Animal Crossing, all that stuff. Like, he could alternate the weeks. Now, of course, that would also run dry as well, but, he should try to, like, spice up his fucking streaming schedule a little bit more than doing the same shit every day. It's monotonous. And he does it because he wants to have his fans on an autistic schedule that, like, they know, like, without even looking, and it's so lame. Single player Streets of Rage 4 playthrough, just why. Hey, I played that... Well, no, I tried to play the game by myself, and then I did an online co-op, and that was fun. I will say the one thing I like about Streets of Rage 4 is that the online community is really cool. Like, there's a lot of people that will try to put up with a lot of stuff just to help you out. I got pretty far in hard. I'm doing a hard run on that game now, and for some reason, it is, like, giving me a lot of problems, but I'll keep trucking. I'll keep on trucking.
Final major update that added entire game worlds. Like, remember like Super Mario 3 and Super Mario World? You go through these series of stages that would cover a full game world. Yeah, they did that. They actually added that to the game now. And I think that would be kind of neat to play people's game worlds and stuff. People could suggest really great stages for me to play in Super Mario Maker 2 as a last hurrah, since that game franchise is now pretty much going to be done with at this point, I think.
Yeah, no one's gonna play Mario Maker 2 ever again.
A good thing to do as well, I think. So that's like 7 options. Now, I think you guys understand why I'm confused as to what I should do next. And there seems to be a clear-cut answer to what I should really do, or what is like a good option for me to play to replace this game, right? No, HoboX Charles Amanda is out of the running for 2 reasons. Number 1, I'm going to be
sadly, I'll be playing Fire Emblem
very shortly. So I'm already going to be playing another JRPG.
It's going to be really fun to see him play that game because I just know he's going to hate it. He hates every game that his fans pick that he doesn't want to play. Because like he was interested in playing Banjo-Tooie. He was interested, but he knew he could get money to play it. So whatever. That was like a happy marriage, but I guarantee you, once he starts up Fire Emblem, we're gonna hear a lot of like passive aggressive like kind of attitude towards it. I gotta play Fire Emblem 3 Houses, guys. Like this is what the viewers voted for. I have to. I owe him this. I gotta get through it, man. I gotta play it, man. And he's just gonna be annoyed, and then the chat's gonna be like, "Oh, why don't you romance Edelgard?" Best character. I can't do that. I have a life. I'm not into it. I just know how to fight things. Dude, this guy's gonna do the church run. I guarantee this guy is gonna do the church story, and he's gonna not do anything interesting. God damn it. What? Phil should play Hobo Tough Life, but in real life. Oh shit.
I'm gonna be honest, I've heard it's just not very good. I heard the voice acting's terrible. The game has insanely glitchy and
The voice acting's terrible. We're really gonna complain about the voice acting. This guy has played fucking Final Fantasy VII. Final Fantasy VII has great voice acting. I mean, the main cast has good voice actors, sure, but there's a lot of characters in that game that sounds kind of out there.
exploitable AI. I just hear it's not a very good game at all, actually. And so because of that, I don't think I want to play it. I'm actually glad that I kind of decided not to play it as a new release, because I probably would have been disappointed.
Of course. Church of Gout.
So, I got some shout-outs to do, but I need to get to the circle. So let me get to the circle. I'm probably going to die quickly. And then I'll do some shout-outs for you guys' contributions. We'll update the leaderboards. We'll see what you guys are suggesting. Alright, and we'll have a little bit of discussion here, but being that I am playing a Battle Royale game, I suppose I should try to survive the circle by running over here, even though all I have is one weapon and it's a shitty weapon. And I know I'm going to die anyway.
You know what? He should have continued near Tomato. I missed that. I like that game.
But whatever.
Straight Cash Homie. Here he is.
After this game ends, I'll read all your shout-outs and we'll talk a little bit.
Okay. We know, Phil.
Another skateboarding game? It would be great if they ever made another skateboarding game. There hasn't been one since Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 5, and boy, was that game bad.
Boy, man.
Alright.
Alright.
Okay.
Okay. Uh-huh. Yeah?
Alright.
What? No.
Alright.
No, he...
Go.
What? I thought he...
Circle. Great.
Now I want to double check that, because I think he counted it right. I think he was trying to calculate... No, what he was calculating, Trigger, if I'm understanding what you're saying, he was trying to calculate when he's gonna hit the 100 vest streak. Because I think he did the math normally. Otherwise.
Alright, guys. We did it. We got this. Very, very generous tip, getting us all the way up to 94, and we're very close to hitting the tips goal now.
See.
Abani, so not at mine.
56. God damn it. Now I gotta do math. Near all tomato. 56 plus 38.
Calderamine. So when I go to Calderamine.
He did that correctly. I think what you're thinking of is the vest streak. Because he's trying to calculate when he would hit the 100 vest streak. Because who fucking cares? Secret Life. He blocked me, Trigger. I'm gonna have to go on a sock. I don't know why he blocked me. I still don't know. He wants to. I don't want to get into it. I don't want to get into it. I
Pop Severa Colo dubs to me $1 and says, does Jasper ever try to groom your arm hair or your goatee like you were his child? And did you have to send to care about you and are concerned about you? Not my arm hair, alright? But he loves my beard. He'll lick my beard because he feels like it's fur. You know, of course it's not really fur, but he thinks it's fur, so he licks it. You know, technically I guess it's my fur, right? I guess so. I guess technically it's my fur. Okay. Kamacoin or Kamacoin just did a $6 tip, and that gets us up to $100 in tips, guys. Which means The vest streak continues. Yet again, it lives on. I thank you guys for your support tonight. Let me get my vest on here as a celebration. And then we're going to go look for this mine, this ebony mine, okay? All right.
Wow.
Okay. Oh. All right, now I'm safe. Let's update the tips. Thank you, Ponish, for the $2
free,
tip. I appreciate that.
free vest. That's what it is. He got
Alright.
a free vest. Sweet.
So, I'm stuck. Ooh, my neck, damn. Well.
Free vest.
Save up. And that's going to conclude this week's Morrowind stream. So next week, do we go off and get new armor? Or do we get more stuff from Magic? Or do we continue on with the Thieves Guild quest?
He either knew... Okay. Either DSP is a deteriorating mind or whatever. Or, you know, the other thing is, he could have troll tips that added up to it, because you also have to remember there are times where he doesn't even he gets tips that he gets a lot of he could be getting a lot of $1 tips that we're not seeing, and he's just like, yeah, you know that I get a lot of dollar tips from Charles. So the whole thing is kind of a meme. No, he could easily have automated tip counter, like he could just get the numbers to be automated, but he doesn't want to do that because he doesn't want to count the troll tipping. But I don't know. At this point, I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck about the vest. The vest, dude. We will complete Final Fantasy VII Remake on stream today? Let's find out. Man, he's really hyped to beat this game. Really exciting. Trolling is kind of slow. The Morrowind streams are fucking ass. Like, no one likes these streams. No one. Not even his fucking fans like it. You can watch. I was going in and out of this stream, and the tips were not moving. Even when he hit the 100 tips goal, it fucking stayed there for the whole fucking stream. The whole stream. And he's like, it barely moved. It barely moves. Even after it hits it, because no one likes the Morrowind streams. It is such garbage content. It is the worst content he has put out in years. The worst shit ever. Even if there was some gold dust in the Morrowind streams, let's say he does hardcore begging, I will not even watch the fucking Morrowind streams. They're fucking ass. It's literally him just being like, you might as well just be doing that, and you get the same amount of enjoyment. Yeah, the Animal Crossing is just dumb because he does absolutely nothing in it, but, I mean, that's at least enjoyable because of the music. At least there's something going on. The Morrowind is just silence, him looking at chat, asking what to do, I don't know, like, it's like he drinks a bottle of bleach right before the Morrowind streams, because he goes into super duper handhold mode, and it's not fun. Like, it's the perfect example why no streamer does it. Why no streamer allows handholding. That's the reason why. It's not fun to watch.
I'm getting shot in my ass by a laser gun that's shooting green ooze.
I know that, David. I think I don't know if I watched it. I might have, and the video sucked and I just didn't upload it. I don't know. But I know I watched that, and it's whatever.
Did you see that? A laser gun shooting green ooze. Okay, that sounds really good. What a great game this is.
Oh yeah,
the
green ooze is dumb, but Black Ops 4's blackout mode that had a lot of crazy shit was cool and fine. Okay.
I see someone in that doorway over there. They're dancing around. I'm gonna try to hide out in here.
Yeah, don't try to kill that guy. This high like a bitch.
Okay. Fuck me. I got like a serious amount of shout-outs to do. Crazy amount.
You know what? I wonder if DSP is gonna talk about the vesicle. Guys, it seems that I did add the tip skull correctly. You should be talking now.
Anyway, so yeah, this coming week should be interesting.
Oh, follower only chat. I can't talk.
Guaranteed
Damn it.
concluding playthroughs and starting up new stuff.
I can't tell
guarantee
him that
what
he
we'll be
fucked
doing
up
is
the
new,
counter.
But you know, should be interesting regardless what we end up doing.
Oh well, he's probably gonna say
Stuff
it's
coming
fucked
down
up
the
now
horizon.
to undo
Okay,
it.
guys?
You know. I mean, I guess it is kind of. I guess it would be fucked up for him to
Alright.
just say, "Okay, back to 0, guys." I didn't
let's
count
do
right,
things. Obviously, guys.
so I
we've
don't
got a sub
know.
goal
It's
going
kind of
soon, okay.
a weird
And
thing.
The sub goal is 725 subs.
Oh yeah.
So far, we're in the 630s.
Oh boy, we're
In
gonna.
reality, we started off this month around 700, which is why I made the goal 725. But a ton of gifted subs from last month expired, so we got a ways to go. We've got about.
This guy has said when he had a huge sub count, like huge, right? It really fucked up of me to add a sub goal, and like first I lose all these gifted subs, so I wait until like the sub count goes down first, then I have the sub goal. He does it, and then it drops even more. Well, guys, it was doable, but now we hit it low. So now it's time to get more gifted subs.
All right, just to forewarn everyone, I'm nipping the drama in the butt before we even start with any stream. Because undoubtedly idiots are going to try to be negative today, and I'm not putting up with their shit. Okay? So someone who I don't know who the hell they were came into the stream chat during pre-stream before I started talking and said that last night on the Morrowind stream, I made a grievous error. A grievous error.
Here we go.
That's right. When I was calculating the running tips total for the night,
he's gonna use the trolls.
Accidentally miscalculated by $9. Okay. Now I don't even know what that means.
What?
I think last night we ended up with like $102 or $103 at the end of the night. So we did hit the tips goal, but this person is claiming I made a miscalculation, a grievous error. And because of my miscalculation, I overestimated the tips, and therefore, the vest streak is over. It's over. It's completely over. Right?
Yeah.
Stupid. This is what idiots do, because what they're trying to do, they're so upset.
What?
So upset that, as I've told you guys,
they're just saying
last
that
week I had
they're just saying you didn't count the tips goal right, and they're upset. They're making up stories.
behind the scenes for months.
So then, what's the point of having $100 if it doesn't matter?
These trolls, these detractors, whatever the hell you want to call them, they're so butthurt that something would actually go right for me in my life.
Oh my God, the butthurt excuse.
They're so butthurt that they have to latch onto any little piece.
Oh my God. He could just
drama.
say,
This is what they do.
I'm
Like,
sorry
watch the
that I
insanity
miscounted,
happening
but
out
it would be
on the
fucked up
internet.
for me
You
to start
see,
from
oh my
0.
God, these people are obsessive,
Whatever.
compulsive weirdos.
He could just
who
say
do
that.
fucked up stuff on a
But
daily
instead he
basis.
does
They're
this.
nuts, okay?
Oh.
So, I don't know if there's any truth to this. I don't care. Last night, people were very supportive on the stream. We ended the stream saying we had hit the tips goal. If I made a miscalculation, I really don't care. And the truth of the matter is, chances are, over the last 74 streams,
Let's see
I
how
probably
bad.
made miscalculations a lot. I would almost go out and say, I would guarantee
An hour, fuck that.
all right,
Nope.
that I probably made a couple miscalculations during the course of these streams in regards to the tips goal.
So-
and now that I've said that, more than likely these obsessive people.
So then
are gonna go back
the
and
tips
micromanage
goal is
every
meaningless.
single one of those 74 streams
Wow.
to see if this has happened before, right? That's how they are. They sit around with nothing to do all day.
This
and
happened
all
last
they do is
night during your
hyper-focus on
stream.
my content. All right, they're nuts. This is not normal fucking behavior from a normal, healthy person.
Oh, fuck you. You had a fucking
so-
mod make a fucking vest.
If
Oh, okay.
There was a miscalculation last night. I don't give a fuck.
I don't give a fuck. Then why
Everyone
ask for
was fine. Everyone had a
$100?
good time. We
Then why ask for $100 if
Everyone was
it doesn't matter?
If I'm off a few bucks, it ain't a big deal. That's called human error, right? And chances are, if we were only off by a few bucks, we would have hit the goal anyway. You see what I mean? It would've
Oh
been
my god!
like,
Then
okay,
at this point, he could be near $100, and people should just say, "Hey, Phil, since you're close to $100, can you just put on the vest? You're close to the goal. I mean, you might as well just put on the vest now."
so I don't care.
Do you know how dumb this sounds? Does he know how dumb this sounds?
Has been an insanely positive thing. Okay?
Wow, DSP, you're
Official or professional. You know what I mean? Like,
very
it's a fun
smart.
thing we're doing as a way of me saying, gee, thanks so much for all the support you guys have been giving me for 70
People should just ask that then.
now.
He already made the
Put on the
president.
vest, we'll keep
He
the
made the
stream
president. People
running.
could just
As
ask
I
him,
told you guys, we
"Hey,
hit,
Phil, since you're a few dollars off, can you just put on the vest?"
100 straight streaks. Or 100,
He's so desperate to get
100
100 vests that people could just beg him just to add it. Like, get the fuck out of here with this.
Debating in my head what that special thing would be. Because obviously I want it to be something nice. I already told you guys I consider doing a very special episode of DSP Tries It. And I want your suggestions.
He wants $100,000 to do DSP Tries It.
Last night, Polish Frog suggested maybe actually try the chicken sandwich from Popeye.
$100,000 to do this.
I never tried it.
Oh my god, this guy is garbage.
Okay, so that's one consideration.
This is worse than what he was doing with the sub goals.
Let's go ahead.
Oh my
think,
god,
guys,
this is
please continue to
awful.
think of something great, if you can, for a DSP Tries It.
Oh
and
my
else
god,
I can do
he
as a
should
celebration.
just do a marathon.
But the truth of the
He
matter
should
is,
do
last night,
whatever.
if it was human error, no big deal. And if we were off a few bucks, no big deal. Like I said, I guarantee you we would have hit it anyway if we were only off by a few bucks. And I don't care. There's no drama here. It's it's complete stupidity by people who are messed up in the head and obsess over my shit and are literally grasping at any straw they can grab to try to throw something negative into my streams because this last week everyone ate crow. Who has been
I didn't eat
shit
crow.
About me,
I didn't.
who's been fabricating shit about me.
That's not true.
YouTubers
That's not
who make
true.
Tens of thousands, if not hundreds of thousands, of views on my behalf.
Hey, I don't make that
Me in
much
the last
views.
4 months.
Get out of
They all
here.
look like complete and utter fucking pieces of moronic shit.
That's wrong. That's
So
incorrect.
now, let's try to spin this. as
Watch my
negative as
videos,
we can.
DSP. You're gonna see that that's not
Okay?
true.
Not gonna happen.
I've been very positive.
The streak continues, and let's see if we can keep it going today.
I'm a
Guys,
positive detractor, Phil.
Fair enough.
So
of course,
Street Cash only even unbanned me because I'm that positive.
75, which obviously would be incredibly momentous if we hit it. Really awesome. Let's see what happens with the tips goal today. Again, we hit it. I'll put on the vest in celebration, and we push ever closer to the 100 vest celebratory streak. We actually talked about this last night on the Morrowind stream. So I did the math.
He did the math,
We
boys.
do continue to hit the vest streaks every day, and if I don't have anything happen that I can't stream one day, like let's say my internet's down or I get sick again or something, which God forbid, please no, don't let that happen again. Okay? If everything goes according to plan and we have no interruptions, it looks like 2 weeks from today. All right?
I thought it was
2
Wednesday.
weeks from today, we would hit
He said it was Wednesday. Now he
vest
says it's
streak of
Monday.
100.
What?
I believe. I think I was doing the math. Let's think about
He
this.
didn't do the math correctly. He said it was Wednesday.
Yeah, because it would be today. We would hit if we
Wow.
today, it would be 76, and then you got to do another 12 basically. So it would
Someone in the Morrowind stream, someone told him, "Hey, you're gonna hit 100 vest streak on a Monday." He's like, "No, it's gonna be a Wednesday." But now it's gonna be a Monday, and this guy's taking the credit. Big ups, Phil.
when I return from my break on that Tuesday, we will do a celebration stream. What will it be? I have no idea. We'll think, like I said, I'll think about some special stuff that we can do.
I thought it was gonna be
Celebratory
DSP Tries
stuff
It.
during
I
that
thought
stream.
DSP Tries It
Will
was
we
gonna be
actually
the
do a
special
mainstream
stuff.
Play through that day, or will I just do a fuck around stream? I don't know. We'll do some silly stuff that day if we.
Oh, you have to give him 100K for him to fuck around.
So, yes, let's.
Wow,
see
what a great
today.
reward! Give me money to
Alright,
fuck
if
around. I'm not even gonna take my job
the
seriously.
goal.
Just
Now, here's the
I'll
thing.
fuck around.
We may not. It's not a given, and I'm not by far.
He's gonna hit the 100
It's a given.
streaks.
It's been incredibly amazing.
He's gonna hit
that
it.
we have
There's,
hit the vest goal. 74 straight streams like we have.
he's gonna hit it. There's no way he's
And
not going
it could end at
to.
any moment. It could end today on this very Final Fantasy VII
Nope.
stream. The whole thing could come falling apart. Okay, so let's see what happens.
Well, it kind of ended
But
last night, and you said it doesn't
obviously, I'd
matter.
be very
So
excited and very grateful if we did. And I'd like to do a special celebratory event at 100. So let's see if we can keep it going by hitting the tips goal today. Okay, guys.
And then when
Fair
it's the
enough.
100, he's gonna hype up 150. I guarantee it.
Thank you.
Then he's gonna hype
Here's
up 200. Then he's gonna
Thank
hype
you
up
very much,
250.
everyone, let's
And these people are
get
gonna
the
fall
rest of the pre-stream,
for the meme
okay?
of
So thank you.
hitting the vest
So here we
goals.
go. Immediately we get people who are trolling, and I'm done with this. I'm not putting up with it anymore.
It's
like
a
I
lie
said,
anyway. It
I'm
should
not gonna
just
have people
die.
toxifying
Toxifying the vest.
my stream with this shit. So anyone who comes in here and starts talking shit about this, it's the end of it. You're out of here. I've already brought it up. I've already addressed it. It's over with. So you bring
what
it up, you're
what
out of
if
here.
we want to
Okay?
respond
It's
to
done.
it though?
And I will take care of it myself if I have to. I'm not having my streams being.
Good thing I'm not
negative
following the
because
chat. I don't want to.
so
I don't want to get. I don't
butthurt
get
about
banned
the last
again.
week that they
I
gotta
learned
try
my
to turn
lesson.
everything into a negative. You know, fuck off.
Don't ever talk to Phil. He has to talk. It's a one-way conversation. He talks to you and that's it.
Okay.
You deal with it. You take
So
it.
ladies and gents,
You take the shit.
thank you for almost 12 years. 12 years. Where on a daily basis, I've been sharing my gameplay experiences with you here on the internet. Right? I love what I do for a living. I realize I am one of the
He
luckiest
loves the
guys
vest. That's what he loves more
on this
than
planet.
anything.
Because my job is my hobby. It's something that I've enjoyed my entire life, and I am able to do it now on a daily basis for a living. That's not only incredibly positive, but I'm incredibly grateful for that because not many people get to say that. I've been there and done that, having jobs that I just did to make a paycheck and make ends meet. Okay.
Okay.
In addition, I'm incredibly grateful.
Okay.
And happy
You know,
that I've been able to continue.
We're gonna skip this. We'll come back with the shoutouts. I'm not gonna listen to this.
So
the plug segment is the worst
I
segment.
filled it 100-bit cheer and said I want to say hello to Derek.
Hello, Derek.
He says, I know you're not here live, but if you're watching YouTube on demand, I want to say hi. Jeez. All right, I killed Phil. You're the top cheerer of the night.
Enemy UAV overhead.
With that 100-bit cheer. There we go. I did 4x8 and it didn't do my X.
Phil by 48.
Someone right outside.
Phil by /48. That's his name. And I like the double brackets too. That's a cool little Easter egg.
There we go.
Phil by 4x8.
Beesbot to the $1.30 says, by default, you shouldn't play Last of Us 2. It brings stupid politics and social commentary that violates your stream rules. My vote for a new Wednesday stream is either Final Fantasy VIII Remastered or Metal Gear Solid 1. You know what? Fair enough, that's another one. A lot of people wanted to see me do Metal Gear Solid 1, but I would say this. If that's going to happen, it should probably be a main playthrough, not a night stream.
Why?
You know, the games I'm mentioning are not super popular games that people are dying to see me play. It's more like kind of filler for Wednesday night. You know, for MGS1, people are going to want to see that as a main gameplay stream during the day.
Now, this guy tells us, I don't want to give you filler, I don't want to waste your time, but he's telling us that he wants the chill streams to waste our time, basically, because it's filler content. Okay.
I really didn't suggest that, okay? Maniac Cop Cheers, can we see Jasper? Nope, I already explained a million times why Jasper cannot come in right now because...
We can't see Jasper, the cat that I made that I asked for $1,000 to show. I'm not gonna bring him in. We're done with him. He's not allowed to come in, and he brought 0 cat toys into the office. This guy just didn't want Jasper in that office to begin with. It's really like we didn't even need to know he had a cat, because it just seems that he just wanted to use the cat to get $1,000 and then just kind of run with it. Like, it's so lame. We don't see him. He doesn't bring any cat toys for Jasper to play with. Like, there's no point to having him then. And this meme of the air conditioner is dumb as well, because he had this cat for years. Whatever. Fuck it.
The air conditioner is on in here. The rest of the house, it is cool. Here it's hot. So until things actually get warmer in the summer, we need the air conditioning for the whole house. This office will be closed off. CM Fool to me $5.50 and says, how about the Quiet Man to replace Warzone?
Like, we're just not allowed to see Jasper.
Replace Warzone.
It's so lame. He asked for, like, so much money just to reveal the fucking cat. There really was no positive. Remember when he said that it would be a positive thing for the stream? Oh man, this thing I would reveal is gonna be positive, and it's gonna be a huge improvement to the streams. And that went away within like a month. Oh, this guy is the worst.
Replace it. I know there was a guy in here, but likely he's already moved.
Gas is inbound.
Kingdom Gertz. That's a better name,
Going up there with
Kingdom
me. I can just
Gertz.
chill in this corner. There's actually body armor. Hold on, let me grab this quick. I can just chill in one of the corners.
Oh yeah? The
Until I have to move
corners?
again. Yep. So CM Fool's currently the top tipper tonight. $5.50. Let me get him up on the leaderboard there, if I can. I'll probably die while I'm doing this, by the way.
Oh, this is nice. Okay, actually, I will show. Okay, let's show this little chat cap. It's a pretty positive one, guys. Let's go to it. Oh, by the way, he didn't tweet that he was live. He didn't tweet he was live. Ah. Phil, what are you doing? You didn't tweet your live, buddy.
Worn out. I had to test the quality of the Teespring stuff.
We're still on the plug segment.
So that being said, anything you buy from my Teespring, you get a cool collectible, and it helps me out. So please consider getting something from the Teespring.
Oh my
if
god.
you would like to, and thanks to anyone who does. Okay?
Oh boy, let's read
You're
these.
live on the stream.
Oh my god, these.
And if you're having a good time,
Okay,
you wanna contribute-
let's silence this. Phil, I'm sorry to be the bearer of bad news. I watched last night's Morrowind videos on DSP Gaming this morning, and you made an error with the leaderboards. At one point, it looks like the vest goal was not met by $9. Look at 25 minutes, 20 seconds into the first video for the evidence. To my knowledge, there was no error. But if there was, no big deal. We easily would have made the $9 if I did make an error. No reasonable person cares. We push on positively. We push up positively. Unless you're an autistic fuck who obsesses over my streams and will now post up for weeks now. Weeks how the streak really ended and Phil is a dirty liar, etc. Because, you know, you're a complete loser. Okay, so the guy just, all he said was, hey, you didn't have to go by $9, and he was watching the video this morning like any other DSP fan. Supposedly, whatever. And that's how he responds. Now, the thing that is just insane is that, is it TOS to say autistic in this kind of context? And the other thing is that it's kind of shitty to bring this up. And I'll be honest, I've been trying to cut back on saying retard. I've been trying to cut back on saying autistic because I kind of like, I kind of just don't really like using those words as much. Retarded, I whatever. But autistic, I don't really like because that's something that, you know, that affects people. I think it's a little fucked up to bring it up in this kind of context. He spurgs out about the vest. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. Like, it's just insane. Like, this guy's just saying, look, you know, you were short by $9, and he responds to this guy like this because he must know that a detractor brought it up, I guess. But whatever. And then we got this. It's a reasonable observation based on obsessive behaviors. Don't start. This is a warning. I wish you saw what Peter Dub said, honestly. But okay. And then we got. You got this. I'm being serious. All autistic people aren't obsessive. Uh-oh. Yeah, that was a little too far. PWW stop. And many are! So unless you have a point, time to stop with drama now. Oh my god. Like, why? Why die on this hill? Why not just say, okay, you know, I take that back, you know, whatever. It's like he's incapable of just looking back and saying, hey, you know, maybe it is a bit too far. It's the same to that, whatever. Oh my god. How dare you, PW Dubs, how dare you say that? And then we got this. Yeah, with Hey There Babe. Yeah, personally, I don't like using the word autistic. It's unnecessary. Just call people stupid instead of a real medical diagnosis. Hey there, babe. Shut up. You're using your brain again. Stop it. Yes, ignore facts because it's offensive to reference them on my own stream, or else you could just shut the mic up and not be overly sensitive? Yeah. Okay. Like, this is coming from a guy. He is telling us to not be sensitive and just to reference them. He's using autism to reference detractors. The guy who tells us that he doesn't want any negativity, no drama, no Brexit, no Trump, no this, no that, is telling us that we should be okay with us singling a group of people. Like, this guy, I don't know why he does this. Why do you do this, Phil? Why do you insist? Why do you insist on doing this? I don't understand it. I don't understand it. Like this is just insane.
Anyone stream, turn off open direct messages. Sadly,
if we do end up starting Fire Emblem on Friday, I will have to tell Kat, you know, for a rarity, Kat is actually home on Friday from work, so I have to tell her she can't use the Switch during the day, because I will start up Fire Emblem and see how it is. Wow. Wow.
To hurt you. Okay? Pretty messed up.
He has to... Dude, I knew it! I fucking knew it! I knew she was using that Switch. That's why he didn't want to do Astral Chain when it came out, and all these other Switch games that came out. Because Kat was using it. Dude, I was right. I knew that's why he did not use the Switch for so long, because Kat was using it.
I know that sounds stupid, right? You're like, I don't even understand. What's the point? Well, there is no point.
There is no point.
No point. Like I said, they're obsessive. They're nuts. They just like hurting.
They're nuts, guys.
Okay? And you'd be shockingly surprised how much information you probably have that's public on the internet that could be used against you. Just think about, on social media alone, you probably have your friends and family members, maybe where you work and places you like to hang out, all kinds of information about yourself that's public. It could be easily turned into a way.
Yeah, we're gonna get your public information, guys.
I know from personal experience, these people are pretty messed up. So that being said,
how do you know?
If you're going to contribute to myself or any streamer for that matter, I strongly recommend you take precautions to protect your real life identity so no one can go after you for being positive and productive and constructive.
Positive and productive.
So,
okay.
First thing, if you're going to cheer, you can cheer anonymously. If you're going to, subscribe, you can actually gift subs anonymously. If you're going to tip me today, you can tip anonymously, just say anonymous tipper, or you can make up a name that has absolutely nothing to do with yourself, and that way no one can associate it with you and no one can harass you for said contribution. You see what I'm saying?
See what I'm saying?
That's my
You know what I'm saying?
Don't use your real name. Don't use a name associated with your social media accounts. Do what you can. Be diligent. Protect your identity because these people are malicious and I hate hearing stories of people getting harassed online just because some asshole.
I used to hate when people talk Planet Jeff.
For you guys, fair enough.
You really did not care about Planet Jeff when he got doxxed.
Now,
he was like, "Oh man, that sucks."
In regards to the streams, ladies and gents, there's a few rules that I have in place in regards to my live streams that I like to review. First of all, please understand I'm twitching. I'm twitching
out, dude.
Man. Let's try this again. Please understand.
Please understand. Please understand.
I have to abide by all the rules and the regulations of Twitch.tv because that's where I'm streaming.
That's where you're streaming, dude.
Say and do whatever I want on my streams. I have to abide by the rules here, and I hope you guys understand that and respect that.
What rules, though? He doesn't tell us the rules he has to abide by.
I have my own set of rules that I like to say maintain a positive and chill vibe on my streams. Please allow me to explain what that means.
I mean, explain the package today, dude.
Where
Come on.
You can have fun. You can watch me play a game.
I want my book.
And be entertained by my honest reactions to whatever that game may be. You can have some interaction with me, maybe with other stream chatters, and just in general relax and have a good time. The point I try to make is that I want these streams to be a place where you can unplug from the stress and all the chaos.
You know what, we're gonna do
art.
World. Fuck it.
Right now,
art time, guys.
Is in chaos. You know, the pandemic rages on.
The pandemic.
Many places are still in lockdown.
The pandemic.
Right. So, I like my place to be my stream, to be a place where you can hang out.
Toxicity in our city.
So that being said,
what do you know in the world?
The drama. I want to keep out the toxicity. That's why on pre-stream I get all the crap out of the way. So once we focus in on gameplay, just focus on the gameplay and not have to worry about any of that negative shit. Okay. So I have put into place several rules that I feel make this place a better place for you guys to hang out. All right. First of all, we don't talk about politics or religion on my stream. 12 years.
Love that song.
I've been a content creator on the internet.
Huge fan of it.
I have found that these topics, sadly, just lead to arguments and general negativity.
No
Really
negativity.
have a place on a gameplay stream, regardless.
No Trump, no
Brexit. If I'm playing
Brexit.
a video game that has political or religious themes in the plot, that's a very different story. That obviously
Corona Chan?
because it's pertinent.
Well, I'm gonna fix something. I have a drawing I have to fix. I looked at it this morning and I was like, I gotta fix it. I gotta fix it.
Be derailing the stream with talks of politics and religion to have nothing to do with what we're doing
No
on the stream. Okay, guys?
politics
now,
or
recently, I have
religion.
expanded this rule to include the pandemic.
The
of COVID-19.
pandemic.
Certainly, I'm not going to outright ban the topic of COVID-19 because it is the biggest thing going on in the world.
Okay, good.
It has
Showing
affected
up.
all of us for the last 2+ months in a very, very negative way, and it sucks.
It
right?
sucks.
But
it
the thing
stinks.
is, everyone knows about it. Everyone's affected by it. Many people are coming here specifically to escape it. Last thing we want to do is have people come here to relax and see everyone arguing and having this discussion about it in the stream chat. All right, so I'm certainly not going to sit here and say, no, you cannot talk about it. All right, but at the same time, I would ask that the stream viewers and chatters be respectful. Please understand people are here to
see. I made a boo boo with her arms. It looked wrong. Gotta fix it. I gotta fix the arms.
Lay the law down a little bit with moderation. Understand? All right. Now, in addition, guys, as I've already mentioned on this pre-stream, we're well aware that there's people out there who are seeking to do very toxic, disgusting things on the internet by insulting others, tearing others down, and profiting on that behalf. Okay? So that
look
being
at
said,
me profit, man. I'm profiting, baby.
Probably hundreds, if not thousands, of people out there who hate me for very toxic and very messed up reasons. They constantly try to defame me, slander me, make stuff up about me. This last week, they have gotten insanely riled up because of, the happenings in my personal life that they never should have been involved in to begin with. For 4 months, they literally constantly slandered me and made shit up to try to make everything in my life fall apart. It failed. And now they are insanely butthurt about it.
I'm so butthurt, guys.
I'm well aware of this.
I'm fucking butthurt. That's why I always thought he was gonna get it.
Stealing my content, doing toxic stuff. There's content.
I knew he was gonna get the. He should be happy that I believed in him. I believed he'd get chapter 7. I knew he was gonna get. I'm proud of you, Phil.
The matter is,
I'm so proud of you. You got bankrupt.
Basically brings, number one, toxicity to the stream that we don't need. Since I'm trying to put out a positive stream, why on the earth would we want to talk about that negative shit?
5K.
And number two, It brings undue attention to people who don't deserve it because they're toxic, negative people who only hurt for personal gain, and we don't care about that shit, you know? In a perfect world...
Yeah, that's much better. Oh my god. I don't know why I drew it the way I did yesterday.
Sadly, it's the complete and polar opposite. I'm just
this looks better. This looks better. This is how it looks.
You guys have fun on streams. I hope you guys appreciate that. And we're not going to let the streams be derailed by their stupid toxic nonsense that they're going to try to spin every day. Okay? Now...
Yeah, it is stupid of me that I believed in him. He was going to get the...
In addition to that... Please understand.
He was gonna get the bankruptcy. I'm an idiot, guys.
You know, because
I knew he was gonna get Chapter 7. I'm dumb. I'm a dummy.
That they've said and done, the insane amount of defamation and slander and just fabricated conspiracy theory nonsense. All right, I hope you guys understand that I have to basically be protective of myself and my family. I can't just share personal info anymore on my streams. These people have used things either in videos and vlogs from years and years ago, or
now he got his bankruptcy. How did that hurt him though?
Out of context and basically,
how did him having figures hurt him? He got the bankruptcy anyway.
Defamation and slander is a major, very negative thing on the internet.
How is it defamation if we're like, hey, look, he has statues
on stream? I've been legally advised to be incredibly careful about things that I bring up.
Oh my god.
Any little thing can be used to be spun in a negative way. Alright? So,
I'm on the right layer. Okay, I'm on the right layer.
And the truth of the matter is here.
What's here? The truth of the matter is here?
I used to be more open on my streams, and I used to talk about personal stuff all the time. I can't do that anymore because of these toxic people. That's life, I guess. You know?
That's life.
But please try to ask me personal questions about things that have absolutely nothing to do with my streams. You know, I can't talk about money. I can't talk about possessions. I can't talk about legal rulings. I can't talk about any of this stuff.
Why is this
because all that'll happen is that this will be twisted into something worse and worse the more I mention it. Okay? So please understand that. I hope you guys respect that. It is against the rules to try to be bringing up personal stuff about me on the streams. You know, when I ask me about what I'm doing today with my wife, what we had for dinner, that's a little different. You want to ask me about ridiculously personal shit behind the scenes, I can't talk about it, and you are going to be moderated appropriately if you're trying to derail the stream into that realm. Okay? I hope you understand. All right? All right, guys, so, let us know.
But I don't understand if the figures are already public knowledge,
third and final
why would talking more about it hurt him, though?
Final segment of the pre-stream. I said, what is that?
Like, if it's new stuff, sure, whatever.
Sing Rick Roll songs for about half an hour. Never gonna give you
Rick Roll.
All right, but anyway,
wow.
This is the segment where I do shout-outs.
2020, and we have a Rick Roll joke.
We update the leaderboards. We have some interesting discussion before I actually start with the gameplay. Okay, so the first contribution of today came in from R Breezy, who did 100-bit cheer and said we want Jasper. Well, you know, I'd like Jasper on the streams as well. I've already explained to you guys a bunch of times why we can't. It's because I have the air conditioner on, which you can hear. When the air conditioner is on, the office door is closed. All right? Now, in the next 1 to 2 months, it's undoubtedly going to get hotter here in Washington. In fact, it got pretty damn hot.
I like how he gets the AC, but Kat can't. She has to suffer. And so does Jasper.
I wasn't ready. Like, I didn't have the
Jasper has to suffer. Jasper has to suffer in the heat, dude.
Like, all I had was for the office. So, because of that, I wasn't really equipped for it. And the house was pretty damn hot for the last couple of days. The good news is, the heat wave's over.
Wow, Jasper had to be in a hot house.
The temperatures are dropping again.
Wow.
Back to, you know, the mid-70s. As of tomorrow, it's supposed to rain and be in the 60s. So, not a big deal. But, undoubtedly, in the next, like I said, next few weeks to month, probably we're going to get hotter temperatures here in Washington, and I'm going to have to set up the house so the whole house will have the air conditioning going. That being said, when that happens, then at night, my door will be open to have the air conditioning circulating through the entire house. And when that happens, that means if Jasper would like to come in here and hang out with us on streams like he used to, he can again. I know some people really like to see him. He's cute. I agree with you.
We only see his tail, though.
An hour and a half early today and rubbed me all over my body and my face. Was licking my arm, trying to wake me up. And I agree that he's super cute in that regard. I like seeing him. I like spending time with him. He's a cool cat. But
He's not. He's
it's not
lame.
viable right now. It will happen, hopefully, sooner rather than later. But right now, you'll not be able to.
No, we can't like see Jasper anyway, and Jasper has to come in randomly. It's like an RNG thing.
Sean Cody, and he says, "I know you've said there's a lot of things that go on behind the scenes. Will there ever be a behind-the-scenes vlog or DVD release with all the footage that's been recorded?" No, because the footage has not been recorded. That's my point. Here's my point. All right, allow me to clarify a little bit. All right, I've been doing this for 12 years.
Are you sure you're allowed to clarify?
When I first started, the first year or so, I didn't show my face on camera. It was just me kind of walking around with a camera, filming games, doing vlogging that was simple or whatever. I never revealed anything, okay? Then, I did it for about another hobby for about another year or so. And then when I lost my job in late 2010, and in early 2011, I started doing this for a living. That's kind of when the floodgates opened. What I mean by that is, I basically started filming absolutely everything. If I went out to eat, I filmed it. It became DSP Tries It. If I cooked, it became Cooking with the King. If I went on a trip,
you know what's funny?
I got thousands and thousands.
You know what's funny? He did all of this to make money. He did all these vlogs. He did all this stuff to make money. All right, and it's obviously He was obviously gaming the system at that point. But now he's like shitting on detractors for doing videos on him to make money. I mean, like. You put so much like nonsense content on YouTube just for the ad revenue, but how dare detractors kind of do the same principle of putting up trash on YouTube and getting paid for it? Like, who fucking cares?
In many different ways.
Whatever.
Okay?
It is what it is, I
Worth
guess.
Describing or mentioning because some of them are so sick and fucked up and twisted, you'd be shocked to hear them. But I'm not going to sit here and waste time on negativity. All right. So, for the last 3 years, all right. Since I became a full-time streamer, I changed my entire philosophy on how I was going to do things. I separated my personal life from my professional life. And what I mean by that is, what goes on stream, is public for you guys. And what's going on in my private life behind the scenes is just that, private, and is not to be shared with you guys because sadly, so many sick people out there would use that as things against me to be nasty. Just because they can. It's not because they're proving a point. It's not because they feel that.
How do you know we're not proving a point, though?
They just like hurting me because they can. They know they can get away with it.
I mean, I could say you're proving my point now by being a bitch.
Knowing that, I cannot share things from behind the scenes. I mean, yeah, there's tons of stuff that happens behind the scenes of me streaming. I can show you the setup. I can show you my office. I can show you what I go through uploading videos on a daily basis. I can show you the woes of trying to manage.
Why not show us how you upload videos then?
Financially.
Why not do that?
Personal burden, the stress of
not
only having to stream so much, but then not having a lot of time to spend with my family as much as I would
like.
How
does he have not enough time to spend with his family? He literally designs the streams to spend more time with his family. That makes
people have asked me to do IRL streaming and vlogging when I go out and stuff. I could do that, and I would guarantee you, I would absolutely guarantee you, all of that would be disgustingly turned negative against me and would just turn into harassment, and I'm not doing it. I'm just not. You know, there was a time in my life when I was like, okay, you know, let's share everything. I've learned from that is a bad idea because of these malicious parties, and it's best to keep my personal life personal.
But why does it matter, though? You said that the trolls will attack you anyway, so why does it matter?
You understand that?
Why does it matter? They hurt you anyway.
Time in my life when everything was constantly vlogged and covered, but it's not coming back. It's definitely not going back to that because of the stuff that's happened to me over the years I've learned. Okay? All right. All right, guys, let's continue on here.
Like it's like he designs the streams because he doesn't trust himself with stuff.
Money in the Bank was good last night.
Whatever.
I have heard on social media. I've not seen it at all. I've not seen a single minute of this event, nor will I probably ever. But
so
on social media, all right,
spoil it then.
I heard such divisive opinions on
this.
Oh
boy, wrestling talk,
Some
guys.
Some people said it was way too short. Some people said the entire thing just filmed like a movie. It didn't look like it was real wrestling. Some people really didn't like the outcomes of certain matches and said that they were a travesty. And some people really liked it and were like, wow, this was like a fun event. yeah, it was kind of funny. It was filmed to kind of be comedic. At the same time, it was actually entertainment. This is, it's called sports entertainment. So considering that in this pandemic, things can't be the way they used to be with live crowds or whatever, maybe this is what we need to get used to and enjoy it for what it is, and some people did. So it seems like a split. All right. So I don't know. People have different tastes. People have different opinions. All right. So I'm glad to hear that you liked it, Young Remy. And thank you very much for the 20-month resub. Neon Zombies resubscribed for 9 months. Thank you, Neon Zombies, for a 9-month resubscription. Crapcock did a 150-bit cheer to become today's top cheerer. Let me go ahead and get him on the leaderboard, then we'll read what he has to say. Okay. Shoot. Extra parenthesis. He says, hey, Phil, will you be playing the new Doom Eternal DLC when it comes out? Well, I already talked about this. I don't know. Like, Doom Eternal, did I enjoy it? Yes, I did. I did enjoy
it's story DLC,
did
though.
I like it as much as Doom 2016? No, I didn't. I felt that they made it too much about being adrenaline-fueled, constant kind of rock, paper, scissors combat. You had to maintain this pattern.
Rock, paper, scissors combat?
You could not play the game at all like old school Doom.
I wouldn't say that.
It was way subpar to where they were going in 2016. Actually, the 2016 plot was way more interesting. And that this one kind of was like they went way too convoluted with aliens and alternate dimensions and all kinds of shit. And by the end of the game, I was kind of like, nah. It was all right. It was fun for when it lasted, but I'm not like, I didn't absolutely love the game. Okay? So, oh, you're right. I did put the wrong amount of Awful Waffle. Sorry about that.
It doesn't matter. You don't need to worry about the... No one cares. He's going to get that amount anyway. Don't worry about it. No one cares.
What the DLC is. First of all, how expensive is it? How long is it? Does it add significant story challenges, new enemies, or is it more of the same? Honestly, if it's just more of the same, I don't really think I'm going to do it. In addition, there was a definitive ending to the story, right? So I'm kind of confused as to why there's a DLC even coming out. It wasn't like there was any potential. It wasn't like, oh, there's a whole side thing you could do. Like, what side thing? There was a definitive ending. So I don't know. Lays Daibo just said, why don't you just play Doom 64? It's like $5. Well, I have Doom 64. When you pre-ordered Doom Eternal, it came with Doom 64 for free. So I have Doom 64, and I could play Doom 64 if you guys wanted to see it as like a late night stream. Remember, I played Doom 2 before Doom Eternal. I could do that. I could 2 hours a week. We could do some old school Doom and add that to the late night rotation if you like that. Okay?
Oh boy, you can get it if you like it, guys.
So, I guess we'll see. What happens. I need more information. If you have more information on the DLC, by all means, share it with me, and I'll consider it more, okay? Eternal Napalm did a 100-bit cheer and says, I would love to see you check out the upcoming remaster of Shadow Man from the N64 and PS1 era. It's really good. It's a mature action game with dark voodoo elements and disturbing environments in which you traverse Dead Side to track down Jack the Ripper and Jack the Ripper's occult and save your little brother.
Huh.
Well, I've heard of this franchise before.
Have you?
Never played it. And wasn't there... I almost want to say I remember that there was a Shadow Man game that released a few years ago. I didn't know what the hell it was, so I didn't, bother with it. But that there were people who had said, would you consider playing it? I don't know anything about it. I think originally it was on PC only, I want to say. And then later on, I guess it got ported to consoles. See, this is interesting because Eternal Napalm is the person who a couple years ago got me to play Eternal Darkness, which is another kind of a survival horror, dark storyline with demons and stuff. It was a pretty interesting game to play, admittedly. Admittedly, it wasn't
caused that
modernized. It was a very outdated game, but it was
a GameCube game is outdated, guys.
Led into other survival horror franchises. So, Shadow Man, I don't know. If people were interested in it, obviously let me know. If it's viable to play it on console, that's gonna obviously it's gonna lead me more towards considering it rather than saying I'd have to play it on PC, which would not be good.
He's gonna play Riven on PC.
Suggestion. Eternal Name.
Why can't... Oh, okay.
Cousins Ven
Whatever.
Cheers says, let's nip it in the butt, as you say. Definitely not in the bud. You're supposed to nip it in the butt. Like a dog, nip it in the butt, right? It's not nip it in the bud, is it? Actually, now I don't even know
Oh my god.
what the saying is. Is it nip it in the bud or nip it in the butt? I always thought it was nip it in the butt. It's like a dog nipping you in the butt. Maybe it's not. Maybe it's nip it in the bud. It's bud.
Wow.
All right. Well, I wonder what that means then. Nip it in the bud.
What does it mean? He's only been using that saying, but he doesn't know what it
Bud?
Okay,
Okay, let me take a look. That's curious.
Because it's probably like flower shit.
I wonder where that saying comes from.
He's been saying this thing. Oh my god. He doesn't know the saying.
Let's see here.
Oh my god.
Nip it in the bud meaning. Suppress or destroy something at an early stage. Where did the expression come from? To nip something in the bud means to stop it at an early stage of development before it can mature. The phrase appeared in print, as far as we know, in the late 16th century with bloom standing in for bud. And it's still going strong. That makes sense. So, if there's a plant growing, a flower, and the flower isn't like a bud, but it hasn't bloomed yet, you nip the bud off before it blooms. You're stopping it before it explodes. That makes a lot of sense.
Whoa, bud,
There you go.
like a flower?
There you go.
Whoa, guys. Whoa.
Alrighty then. Sounds good to me. Thank you for clarifying. I appreciate that. Nipping in the bud. I have to change what I say now. Crapcock gifted a sub to Cousins Ven. Congratulations, Cousins Ven, on the gifted sub. There you go. Did a good deed. Got rewarded. Lunaba gifted a sub to Big Boss MGS 1984. Congratulations, Big Boss, and thank you, Lunaba, for the support. Z-Rod4, excuse me, did a 100-bit cheer. He says, Phil, I've been watching you and your videos for around 7 years. I mostly lurk on your streams. You know, there's been things you've been done that have been questionable. But
oh my god,
it's
one of these.
being around. The detractors and trolls are probably mad to the good things that have happened.
I love you, Phil.
Admittedly, yes,
I hated you too for a while, but I don't think you're that bad.
Because they're so sad that something would actually work out for me in the long run, right?
I'm so sad, guys, that the thing I knew he was gonna get, he got.
Thank you, Z-Rod, for the cheer. I appreciate it.
So sad.
Cousins Ven cheered. He says, "Can
Feels
you stop
bad, man.
procrastinating and play Metal Gear Solid 1?"
No.
I would say MGS 1 is going to happen more than likely either late May or June. All right, unless we get enough new releases that are going to hold us over, but it's looking like, you know, things will slow down for a bit. Then again, in June, there may actually be a good amount of new releases. Okay.
Releases?
We'll see, but definitely, there's going to be, my head itches. Definitely, there's going to be, a Metal Gear Solid 1 playthrough this year. When? I can't guarantee. But there will be a Metal Gear Solid 1 playthrough at some point this year, I'm thinking. Okay? Richard Link Cheers says, you nip it in the bud before it grows like a plant. Exactly. Now it makes sense. I never understood that. Until now.
Maybe they're
like I said, you learn something every day. That's awesome. Alright. Let's now give shout-outs to those who have contributed. First of all, shout-out to the top cheerers so far this week. There's not that many. We got Richard Link in 5th. Z-Rod, Eternal Napalm, and R. Breezy tied for 3rd place, and Cousins Ven in 2nd, and Crabcock in 1st. Thank you guys for the cheers. Excuse me. And of course, thank you to... It didn't work. What on earth?
What on earth?
I know for a fact 2 people just gifted subs.
Oh, dude!
My
Dude,
Tip's
goal is $0. He got $1 tip.
Let's see what happens. Here we go.
He forgot,
I had to refresh it.
He forgot to add up the tips again.
And Crapcock, who each gifted a sub so far.
Guys, he forgot to add up the tips again.
I had to refresh here to get the leaderboard to work, but now it works, so that's good. Okay. Alright, guys.
That's incredible. He forgot to add the tips again.
To end the pre-stream, it's time to head back into Final Fantasy VII Remake, Chapter 17. We'll continue on and see if we can beat it today. I don't know how much is left. If we beat it today, great. A few things. First of all, that means he's
triggering the trolls with this.
That means that starting.
Oh, you don't see it because of the iPad.
Next week, that Minecraft will start being a main gameplay stream. That's right. I said
Look.
once we start wrapping up these new release playthroughs I'm doing, that Minecraft, at least for a few sessions, is going to be a
Oh my God, I'm sorry I'm burping a lot.
stream, and that will begin next week, more than likely, unless we don't finish this. Okay, so let's see. Donkey Punch 720 resubscribe for 2 months in a row. Says, thought about playing Streets of Rage 4, enjoying the streams, keep it up. Yes, I have. And likely, Streets of Rage 4 will probably end up being, if I play it, a late night stream, because apparently the game's about 4 hours long. So I could probably, do like 2 late night streams and team up with someone over the internet and play it. I guess we'll see. All right. But, that's one of the considerations, actually, for this week. All right, guys. So here's the deal.
Here's the
We're
deal.
going to take a brief break. I'm going to use the restroom. All right. When I come back, we're going to get as far as we possibly can in Final Fantasy VII Remake and possibly finish it today. I want to say thanks so far for hanging out with me. Thanks for a fun pre-stream. I'll be back in a few minutes with the Final Fantasy VII Remake. Until then, chill out, grab a drink, use the restroom, whatever you need to do. I'll be back in just a couple. All right, guys, thanks, and see you in a bit.
I love that he squeezed in another break. He squeezed in another break in this fucking stream. Well, I'm not watching the Final Fantasy VII Remake stream because I'm playing the game. I know, crazy, right? I'm actually playing Final Fantasy VII myself. The remake. It is what it is, I guess. So let's go back to the Warzone. The Warzone shit.
And that gets us up to $21 of tips tonight. Thank you, everybody. Good pace so far tonight. I appreciate that.
Good pace, guys.
Huh?
Learn from the loss. Failures are
Oh,
part of the
look at
teacher.
this. Well, there's not much I can do about that, huh? I killed Phil did a 100-bit cheer and said, I'm downloading Warzone now. I don't have a business line like you. It's taking 8 hours. Can we team up during next week's Warzone? Stop that. And Anonymous $2 Super says,
Stop that, dude.
I know Trolls rigged the vote for the last viewer's choice, but I'd really love to see you play Lisa the Painful. It's a fairly short, maybe 8 to 10 hour RPG. I think you'd really like it, much like classic RPGs. Alright, I'm not playing that anytime soon, though, but I appreciate your suggestion. $2 Anonymous Tipper. I'm not saying it's out of the running yet forever. Certainly there'll be more viewers' choice events in the future and stuff that it could get nominated again. It's just a shame. It really is a shame that for those who literally did nominate the game legit, that it basically got destroyed by assholes who were trying to cheat the system. No lie, the game got like 50 or 60 fake votes. It was ridiculous. Kate cheered and said, do you know the release date for Little Hope, the next story in the Dark Pictures anthology? No, I think it's this summer, but I don't know when. Phil's Philly Series, shout out to my fellow Phillies in chat. Do you have a favorite Philly Phil? No. We don't call them Phillies, by the way. Stray Cash Homie did 100 Streets. Future Rage 4 and Onimusha would be awesome. Thank you for that suggestion. Phil's Philly Series said Last of Us 2 has some dating scenes and moments, so you should ignore it. Don't let Arnita Sarkeesian win. Listen, I'm not against dating scenes and moments as long as they're artfully or tastefully done, and they're not just there to be stupid, 1990s childish teenage sexual jokes. You see what I'm saying? Not against dating. Onimusha would be awesome. Thank you for that suggestion. Phil's Philly Series said Last of Us 2 has some dating scenes and moments, so you should ignore it. Don't let Arnita Sarkeesian win. Listen, I'm not against dating scenes and moments as long as they're artfully or tastefully done, and they're not just there to be stupid, 1990s childish teenage.
Oh my god, is he gonna think that when he plays Fire Emblem that all these girls that are hitting on the main character are like 90s teenage fetish shit? When it's literally just like, whatever.
Sexual jokes. You see what I'm saying? So that's fine. Gonzo Stock did a 100-bit cheer and said, thoughts on Ghost of Tsushima? Could be the year's best game. I don't know. I know it's Sucker Punch who made the
Infamous?
Who made the Infamous games, as well as didn't they do Sucker Punch did
Sly
did they do
Cooper.
Ratchet and Clank, or did they do
oh no, I'm on the wrong layer.
I always get
oh
this
no, I'm on the right layer.
They did one or the other, right?
Oh my god.
So they're a good studio. But
I thought I was on the
I've
wrong
never
layer.
done a game like this before, so I don't know.
Wait, did
Jack and Daxter. I always get this
Jack and Daxter's Naughty Dog.
confused. They did one or the other, right? So they're
oh
good
my
studio.
god,
This is a brand new IP.
he got confused by three companies. Oh my god.
And honestly, realistic. Oh, Sly Cooper they did. Sly Cooper. Thank you guys. I had it completely confused.
There
Sly
we
Cooper's
go.
a great series. We just had Sekiro, and now Neo. So now to have another game that's kind of like, oh, you know, samurai and it's kind of sword play. I don't know how it's going to turn out. I hope that it's good, though. I do hope it's good.
Oh my god, samurais are played out, guys. Sekiro and Neo. But I'm gonna play, Fire Emblem. No, Fire Emblem's great. I don't know why I'm dunking on that. Whoops, my bad. I'm not thinking. I wasn't thinking.
All right, so I got everything updated there. Thank you, guys. Sucker Punch was slight. I can't believe I said. I couldn't remember. I knew they did one of those franchises from like the 2000s. I couldn't remember which one it was. Sly Cooper's actually. I think I like Sly Cooper better than both Jack and Daxter and Ratchet and Clank. So that actually makes me more hopeful.
Well, if I could area lord, you know what I mean?
Dark Souls Redemption Run. I already did that. That was the Magic Run. Remember our
no, idiot. The Magic Run was not a redemption run. He made it a point to tell us that's not a redemption run. And now it was a redemption run? Get the fuck out of here.
With Dark Souls, I never finished. The second run, people held my hand and just guided me through the whole game with summons. The third run, I got lucky and I got the Black Knight Halberd drop, which made the game piss easy. And the fourth run, I did pure magic. So, like, I don't know what else I could do. I did 4 runs of the goddamn game, you know?
maybe do a run without using cheesy weapons.
Warm-up will be deployed soon.
So, we have a lot of things to think about, guys. I don't know what I want to do. I don't know what I want to do next Wednesday. We have too many options.
No, I don't know what that is.
Good
the
options.
Sandman?
Everything I mentioned. Control DLC, Retro Game, Mario Maker 2, Streets of Rage 4.
Let me look that up. Sandman. Hey, Mr. Sandman. Oh, Lightside Paul's channel? Oh, is that one of those cameo videos? I don't really care about those, honestly. If it's a cameo video, I don't think I'm gonna watch it. Yeah, it's one of those cameo videos. I don't care about those.
Modern Warfare 2 Remastered.
Sorry, DJ Filthy Rich.
Horror game. Like, all these options sound fun to me.
It's not for me.
It sounds like it'd be really fun to try out, so I don't know what I want to do. Gil Phil says, I saw 5 people in chat ask for Roblox. That's great. They're not getting it. I already played Roblox. It's not an option because I don't want to play it again. Bill Fernal said, have you tried Zelda Link's Awakening remake? It's pretty chill. I didn't know they had a remake. I knew that it was like they had a handheld version.
He played it. He played a Link's Awakening remake. He literally played this.
For the real thing.
For, you know, like portable systems that had better graphics, but it's still the same game, wasn't it?
What?
It's great. They're not getting it. I already played Roblox. It's not an option because I don't want to play it again. Bill Fernal said, have you tried Zelda Link's Awakening remake? It's pretty chill. I didn't know they had a remake. I knew that it was like they had a handheld version
For the real thing.
for, you know, like portable systems that had better graphics, but it's still the same game, wasn't it?
What? Dude,
I thought it was still the same game.
Huh? They remade it. They technically remade it for the Game Boy Color back in the day, but then they remade it on the Switch. What is he talking about?
Why don't I do PlayStation Plus free game streams? If you haven't noticed, almost every single game that comes out for free on PS Plus, I've already played, or I'm not interested in, but most of them I've already played. If they're good games, I'm already on them. I already did playthroughs of them.
Why do they have to be good games? Why not just play the goofy ones, like the Goat Simulator game that was free?
Plus, that's correct. I did play Link's Awakening. Link's Awakening remake. Oh, Link's Awakening. I thought he said Link to the Past remake. My bad. I played the Link's
He literally read it out loud and thought it was Link to the Past. Am I gonna play the Link's Awakening remake? I didn't play it. Oh, Link's Awakening! What?
Awakening remake. I did a full playthrough of it last year.
Oh my god, his
Still
brain.
Sorry, I thought you said Link to the Past. I thought you were saying there was a Link to the Past remake, which I was like, really? I'd love to play that. Alright. Phil's Phillies, please just stop right now before you get banned. I'll head down to the quarry. Yes, Polish Frog, I was considering like a weekly just chatting Q&A stream as well. Maybe one night a week just doing a talk stream where we just kind of hang out. I was considering doing that too. That's not off the table. If a lot of people want that, I would do that. I just always felt that having like a game like this game has always been white noise to us talking and relaxing anyway. So I kind of figured, why not have another game that's like kind of that white noise, you know? Gonzo Stock Cheer said, what about the Amnesia series, precursor to the Outlast and modern horror games? It could be cool to see in the sequels launching this year. I did hear about that sequel, and I am interested in it. I played Amnesia 1. I didn't find it scary at all. Like, I was playing it, of course, way after the fact of it being virally popular on the internet. And when I played it, I was like, I still don't understand what's scary about this game. Like, the monsters are either invisible or look laughably, ridiculously stupid. You know, it's kind of jump scary, but it wasn't like anything that really scared me. And after playing like 2 sessions, people told me that my playthrough was boring and I stopped playing it. So, I don't know. Like, I don't know if you guys would like to see me go back and legit try to play those games or not. The hate to me $2 said, what about a Dark Souls level 0 only run? No. I don't do
No.
insano high level difficulty challenge runs. I Kill Phil Trees, we're having a movie night. What about it? I never said I was doing a movie night. I'm not sure how that would work. Yeah, I don't know what you mean. Dooley Grizzly laughing at the game the whole time is a coping mechanism against horror games. What do you mean by coping? I'd have to actually have to be scared by a game to have something to cope with. I have not been scared by a horror video game in quite some time. I would admit, there were some games with good jump scares that got me. And there have been a few games that gave me psychological horror. Like, I told you guys when I was playing,
what game?
What was the name of that game that was from the makers of Amnesia? Wasn't it Soma? Like, that game constantly made me think about the human condition and the fact that I'm gonna die someday. And it actually freaked me out, bugged me out, made me feel, like, depressed and sad when I was playing the game, which is what they were going for with that game. That's probably, like, the scariest game I've ever played.
You never mentioned it before, but now it is. Okay. Cool.
What scary game scared me the most? Honestly, probably the original Resident Evil. Because the original Resident Evil was the very first horror game I ever played. And I had only seen horror movies up to then, but I had never played an interactive game that had horror elements like that before. And I still remember to this day, the first time the motherfucking dogs jumped through that hallway window in the mansion. Dude, I almost shot a giant turd into my pants. Like, I remember playing and I actually kind of had to go to the bathroom, and the dog jumped through the window, and I was turtling, and I had to run to the bathroom.
Really?
The first time I played that game. So,
he was turtling?
You know,
dude, if you're turtling, that's not really a reaction of being afraid. That is just you having to go to the bathroom. If you're so scared you shit your pants, you would have shit your pants, not turtling. Okay.
That game really did scare the fuck out of me.
Man, these people really love talking about pooping. It's kind of, huh.
And then at the end, when you can't kill the tyrant, that's fucking messed up too. Like at the very end, when the tyrant's chasing you and you have to run from it, and you can't kill it, you think, oh, let me just unload all my weapons into it. It doesn't do shit. You're like, oh man, like that's fucking fucked up. That was the first game like that. Remember, now those games are a dime a dozen. That was the first game like that. Every game was like, oh, use all your ammo, shoot the fuck, and he's dead. It's a video game. Oh no, not that game. No siree. Alright, let's go over here.
No, it's scripted, dude.
See, jump scare, someone says jump scare shouldn't count as a scare. I think a jump scare counts as a scare, but a jump scare is just a temporary scare that leaves no long-term effect. A lot of the times the jump scare is audio-based, like a shocking audio or something. That
Maybe it's writing on
actually having something that's like scaring you
Adrenaline.
deep down. You know what I mean? Someone in this building right here.
Oh.
I think he's above me. He is above me because I could hear his footstep. He just went out a door. He must have went across. It's probably not a good idea to chase him. What sucks is this would be a good place to camp.
Yeah, it's not a good idea to chase someone in a game where you're trying to kill people. You know what I mean?
This would be a pretty good place to camp. There's only two ways they could come in. Straight through this door or straight from the right. And it's really, you'll be able to hear them audibly opening the door. So I might just chill here for a little bit. CM Fool to me, $4.20 says, what is the lore of all the Kingdom Hearts games? CM Fool... There's an RPG that became so convoluted that even they didn't know how to end it. Do we really have to go through this again? I hope not. Gonzo Stockton, 100-bit cheering, said, what happened with Outlast 2 shit compared to the original? You said, oh, there's some excessive gore and people like just going on that they're trying to hide from the public eye. You're supposed to be an investigative journalist. You find all this really crazy stuff. Even a supernatural element. Remember there's like a ghost at the end and everything? It was really neat. Got this guy. I really like how there's a supernatural twist at the end of it. I thought that actually made it quite interesting and fun. Outlast 2 was like, dude, no sense. It was just dumb.
Okay, I don't care about Outlast.
Anonymous Dollar Timber says, do you think I have a high resistance to horror than most people, or am I really good at hiding it? I seem to be stone cold playing games that scare or unnerve the shit out of other people. Honestly, all right, I don't think that stuff really scares me. Like, I've watched a ridiculous amount of horror movies, and they don't scare me at all. Because most of them delve into these cliches and shit. That's kind of the problem with horror. If you do a horror game that does something completely different, just a cliche, horror. Life's vs. Soul Charity said, Hellblade Senua's Sacrifice was a psychological horror game. Well, you know it was, but in reality, it was just a very confusing game because then you never really get a definitive explanation by the end. You don't know in the game what was real and what wasn't. You don't even know if this girl was just completely insane and everything in the game was completely fake, or if in reality, if any of it was real. Like, you have no clue.
Zavolka wants to be your friend.
The whole game could have just been her nuts, right? I still like the game, don't get me wrong. I thought the gameplay was fun, the puzzles were good, and the graphics were insanely good for a studio of that magnitude.
Oh my god,
but it's just like by the end, I wish I had an answer. What the fuck happened? I had no idea what happened at the end of the game. Wario, to me, $1.30 says, when you play the Trials of Mana remake, it's on Switch and PS4. It's a prequel to Secret of Mana. We already talked about that on this very stream. I was interested in playing it as a new release, but sadly, I didn't play it because, number one, I was already obligated to play Fire Emblem Three Houses, which we're going to be playing in May at some point. But also, excuse me, it was between that and something else. I remember people wanted to see the other thing first. Banjo-Tooie. Yeah, so I decided to do Banjo-Tooie first.
The other thing.
And now, in the meantime, a lot of people have played it, and the reviews aren't great. Basically, the reviews are saying, number one, the voice acting is absolutely terrible. Number two,
the reviews for
which is in terrible AI.
Gamer is bad.
If you're a fan
too,
of the Secret of Mana series, you'll probably still get a good experience out of it. In general, it's just not a polished game.
But you're a fan of the franchise, though.
Tibble Slice Juicy, would you ever go back to Sea of Thieves?
It's good for fans. No. Well, I'm a huge fan of it, but I'm going to skip it because it's bad.
Even if they added in 5 million pieces of content, I would never go back and buy it. Because that's the thing, I would have to go back and buy it to play it, and I'm not going to do that. James Charles, to me, $20, said, ever thought of growing your beard instead of just a goatee? Actually, I did. When I first grew this out, it wasn't just a goatee. I actually grew a full beard when I was laid off from my job about 10 years ago now. A little under 10 years ago, but still, it was around roughly 10 years ago when I was laid off from my office job unexpectedly. And I said, I want to completely change my look, so I grew my beard out all the way, and it actually itched to high heaven. Like, seriously, like, the hair, like, here and here, my face was constantly itchy. And I was like, oh my god, this sucks. It's so itchy all the time. I couldn't take it. So I ended up having to shave it after about a month of trying to grow it out. And I never really grew it out again. At one point, I had this weird band of hair that went from here across my chin to the goatee, and then from there. I don't know why I did that. I just thought it was something different, and then after a while, I got rid of it because I got bored of it.
Wow. Well, at least he knew that look was dumb.
Full-on beard.
It looked really dumb. Glad he got.
Beastbot gifted a subscription to Snow Carl, Prisoner of War. Beastbot, could you please stop with that? You know, Snow Carl's not a prisoner of war. That he blatantly violated the rules here. That's why he's banned.
I love how Beastbot, you know, the guy that has been wailing for Phil for a long time, and it's funny. It's funny. Ever since Snow Carl got banned, Beastbot just stopped wailing. He's done. He put up his wailing, and now we got the new whale, AMAC. Almost AMAC is Beastbot's sock account, which could be. We'll never know. We'll never know. But let's see. I'm gonna check. Is he wearing the vest? Is the vest fest continuing? Oh boy, $1.
It's just floating.
Oh, the music is pretty rad. Love the trumpets, man.
What the hell?
Okay. There's that.
Wings of failed surgery took me $1. Said, will the vest streak end tonight? I have no idea. We're already more than halfway to the goal, right? So
part of me wonders if he doesn't hit the goal, is he gonna literally put the vest streak back to 0, or is it just gonna like just stay the same number? I wonder what he's gonna do. I have a feeling he might cuck it out and just be like, I know he didn't hit the vest streak, guys, but like, I'm just gonna keep the vest streak going like this. So you know, I don't think he's gonna erase it all the way down to 0. I just doubt it.
It's a good sign, and we're not even an hour into the stream. So I'm not seeing any signs of, you know, it ending tonight, but then again, I shouldn't take it for granted, right?
I shouldn't take it for granted.
Zugaruk gifted 5 subs. Wow, thank you, Zugaruk, for the support. He gifted us up to Bits 993, Albus Carolus, Proficient Fox, somebody with an insulting name, and Burnell 666 Productions. So there you go. Congratulations to all of you, and thank you for the support, Zugaruk. Then Lycifer Soul cheered and said, I'll keep watch while you read contributions. You're gonna have to. CM Fool took me $2. Said, please tell me the lore of Kingdom Hearts. This is the final Warzone stream. Oh, come on. CM Fool, come on, dude. Really?
Yeah.
Really? Here, you ready? No one has a heart. Everyone's heartless. Everyone's a dick. Here's the story of Kingdom Hearts. Everyone's a ginormous fucking dickhead. That's Kingdom Hearts in a nutshell.
Now he says this. Now, why did he play Kingdom Hearts? He didn't care about the story, and he played it because it was like an obligation at this point. It was an obligated playthrough. It wasn't a playthrough he wanted to do.
An anonymous donator took me $1.30. Said, I won't watch your horror game playthroughs with my wife because I involuntarily shake it scares while you laugh at it. I look like a bitch. I don't see why you look like a bitch. You know what it is? It's the suspense, right? Like when you're playing a horror game, you always expect there's going to be something scary around the corner, and then a lot of the times there's not. And that's part of the fun of it, is that you thought something was coming and nothing happens, right? So, you know, that's kind of the fun of it. But same thing with a horror movie. You might be sitting at the edge of your seat expecting something, and it doesn't come where you thought. I still remember that fucking movie, The Grudge. It's such a bad movie. Or was it The Grudge 2? It was either The Grudge or The Grudge 2. There's a girl in the hospital, and the ghost comes out of the fucking bed sheets that she's sitting in the bed. What? You're in the bed, in sheets, and the ghost comes out of the sheets. What the fuck is that stupid shit?
So, wait. He just said that it's dumb when a horror thing happens when you let's do that again.
And it doesn't come where you thought. I remember happens, right? So, you know, that's kind of the fun of it. But same thing with a horror movie. You might be sitting at the edge of your seat expecting something, and it doesn't come where you thought. I still remember that fucking movie, The Grudge. It's such.
So he likes scary movies that he can predict the jump scare, but hates it when a movie doesn't do what he expected.
Such a bad movie. Or was it The Grudge 2? It was either The Grudge or The Grudge 2. There's a girl in the hospital, and the ghost comes out of the fucking bed sheets that she's sitting in the bed. What? You're in the bed, in sheets, and the ghost comes out of the sheets. What the fuck is that stupid shit?
It's so stupid. A ghost did that,
really
man.
Serious. What's the lore behind?
He should have gone through the wall and just been like, "Hey guys, I'm a ghost. What up?"
A birthday medallion necklace you wear on your birthday? There is none. A couple years ago, Kat and I decided we wanted to decorate for my birthday, and we just found it at Party City and we grabbed it. We thought it was funny. Timbo Slice Cheery said, heads up. Tomorrow 8 p.m. Microsoft will release the Inside Xbox with tons of third-party reveals of gameplay for games coming to Xbox Series X. Sounds good. I'll have to check that out.
He didn't check it out. He just looked at Twitter.
Said, I don't watch your stream with my girlfriend because I don't want her to realize I'm a beta male. Sounds like a personal problem. Gonzo Stock Cheery said, you rather have Resident Evil 8 or Resident Evil 4 Remake? 8. 8 all day. 4 is a great game, but 4 is a modernized game. You know, 4 is not a game that plays like an outdated game. 4 modernized the series. We don't need a Resident Evil 4 remake, in my opinion.
I would say we need Code Veronica remake.
Zulu did a 250-bit cheer. That makes it the top cheer.
8 I would have been fine with, but it's FPS, so I don't
How would you compare the Battle Royale compared to others? I'd still say this is better than PUBG. PUBG by far is the worst, okay? I would say probably H1Z1 and this are good for different. Like this obviously has better gameplay in regards to.
You just say gameplay, whatever.
It's more complex. There's more weapons. But I hate to say, H1Z1 a lot of the times had better accuracy in the gunplay than this did. Still, I say this is better than H1Z1. Fortnite, I don't know. Like I don't really know if I played enough Fortnite to really judge it in regards to this game. But I think that
he literally judged it though.
Blackout's the best battle royale I played. Black Ops 4 Blackout hit it on all cylinders. You had a map that changed over the course of the year in cool ways. Zombies that were an element of the maps that were pretty neat. Variety of weapons. They tweaked it over the year. You had fast-moving gameplay. Not every enemy was a fucking bullet sponge Terminator like they are in this. I really think that Blackout was the best one.
Terminator, dude.
Arclight112, it's good to see you, man. He just gave me $4.20. Said, bro, how you been? Been busy with work. Had time to stop by tonight. Good to see you. You know, I've been better, but I've been worse. Right now, you know, stream-wise and game-wise, things have been going great. People have really been enjoying my streams for like a month and a half, and we're just having a ton of fun every night. But sadly, my ears will not fucking get better. First, I had an ear infection in the right ear. Now that's almost completely gone, and now I have one in the left ear. It's like, Jesus, you gotta be kidding me. It just won't let up. I don't know what's going on with my respiratory system. You know what they say? ENT, ears, nose, and throat, all connected. And my throat...
Ears is part of the respiratory system? Really? Well, I'm gonna double check because I've been wrong, I guess, but are the ears part of the respiratory system? Let's see. The ear is connected to the upper respiratory tract. The eustachian tube, which opens the nasopharynx. The structures of the upper respiratory tract. Yeah, but it's part of the tract, but is it part of the system? Huh, that's the question. Let's see. I mean, I guess. It just feels weird, I guess. I guess it's one of those things. Like these the same tubes. Yeah. Well, that's what this says at least. Like this says that it's connected to the eustachian tube. So, I guess. I'm not like that good with anatomy, which is pretty bad.
For like a week or two, was really gunked up and bad because of allergies. Who knows? It could have been an infection. That clears up. Then I get an ear infection. Then I get another ear infection. It's like, can I just be healthy so I can, you know, not have to be suffering constantly? But that's life, I guess. Life's Versatile Cheers. We already got a Resident Evil 4 remake called The Evil Within. And you're right. The maker of Resident Evil 4, the maker of the Resident Evil series, went on to make his own series, The Evil Within 1 and 2. And those games really stand as a part of like what would have been the spiritual.
I don't think he made 2. I think he produced 2. I don't think he made it because From what I'm understanding of this is it Megami? I don't remember. Resident Evil 4 guy. From what I understand, he seems to like, making a game and then having his younger staff continue it. It seems, because I'm pretty sure he kind of let his younger staff that worked under him work on too. I thought, whatever, it is what it is. I
don't
guess.
think we need a remake. I want Resident Evil 8. Mature adult did a
I don't want
260-bit cheer to become tonight's top cheerer. It says, Oh, there we go. Ladies and gentlemen, I said this on the pre-stream. I guess I should say it again because it is now 40 minutes into the stream. I am not at liberty to discuss any personal matters of my own behind the scenes that have nothing to do with the streams. This includes financial, this includes legal. I cannot discuss them because they are still in process. Nothing is set yet. So because of that, I cannot talk a single thing about it. I can't mention it. Please understand that.
He can't mention it because he's in the process of it. He's out of the process of it. Still can't talk about it. Okay.
Up that probably he thought was okay to bring up. It's not. I can't talk about it. So do not bring that stuff up tonight. If you do, you're going to end up getting moderated. I can't. Legally, my hands are tied. My lawyers told me you can't say shit, so I can't say shit. Well, okay, I can technically say shit, but I can't say shit about that shit. See what I'm saying? All right.
So funny.
So, mature adult, let me get you up here on the leaderboard. You are the top cheerer. Okay.
Berlin, bladder infection, DSP infection,
Gas is inbound. Marking new safe zone.
24, top 24, and I'm still chilling. I don't think anyone's going to be able to look through that window and see me. I don't think so. I think I'm in the clear there. I think I just stay right here, and I should be good. Because I'm still well in the circle. Unless the circle forces me to move, I think
Enemy
I'm good
UAV
here.
overhead.
Oh, really?
Oh, really?
Claims he's seen 4 different people play Trials of Mana, and he admits the voice acting's bad, but the bugs, there's no bugs. I literally saw a guy playing the game, and he goes, oh, wow, we'll create AI. So he walks up to an enemy, and as he starts walking to the right, the enemy starts to spin to follow him. So literally what he does, he just runs circles around the enemy, and the enemy spins in place following him, while his team just wails on the enemy and kills it. And apparently you could do that the whole game. Like, there's certain enemies you can just do that the whole game. The AI is so bad.
What? You realize you don't have to do that glitch, right?
Hello, Scotty Locke. Good evening.
Like, I like how he's like, look, this thing that you don't have to do, he did it, guys. Like, I'm not gonna play it because this thing that you have to go out of your way to do, like...
21st place. And I only killed the one guy right here in the doorway.
I'll take a break from drawing. I drew too much, man.
Can I play Emily Wants to Play 1 and 2? Maybe eventually.
Emily Wants to Play sucks. I don't like that game. It's kind of scary, but like I kind of got bored of it too.
Phil's Phillies is fine. Relax. Thank you for the cheer.
Relax.
Just relax.
Relax.
No, I'm not playing Pokemon Mystery Dungeon DX. We played the beta and it wasn't great, so I'm not going to play that. People thought it was boring. I told you, I was on the fence about it. What about the original Final Fantasy VII in place of Warzone? I would say that's possible. The problem with that is we're still playing the remake. I'm definitely not going to be playing both Final Fantasies at the same time. And right after the remake, like I would think maybe later this year, that would make a lot of sense. When things I haven't been playing Final Fantasy for a while,
clip
so
on Twitter,
summer,
dude.
You know what I mean? But I don't think right now would be the right time to start playing that. I already did a Heavy Rain anniversary run. It wasn't a 10-year anniversary run, but it was an anniversary run. But I don't think I want to play that again, because I actually did an anniversary run where I did all the optional stuff.
Yeah, that thing failed. It sucked. No one liked it.
Oh my god, this ear. I can't even move my jaw. It hurts. I can't even move my jaw. It's all stiff and it hurts. It fucking pisses me off. I hate this. It's just had it on this side. Now I got it on this side. Fuck.
As he's talking.
I agree. This is riveting gameplay. Zugaruk did 100-bit choose. I have a question. What do you want to play? Alright, if I think of all the options, alright, honestly,
oh, T-pose time.
The way I see it, I could play retro stuff at any time, so I kind of want to say maybe not Genesis Mini or SNES right now, because I could play that old school stuff whenever, and that's more like, it's fun filler content, But I don't think it's something that I want to do right now. Okay? I'm kind of feeling like I want to do something that's shorter. I don't want to start something that might be a ginormously long playthrough. So maybe, you know, I'm thinking kind of like Modern Warfare 2 Remastered or Streets of Rage. I'm sure Streets of Rage 4 cannot be super long. No beat 'em up is super long. Even if it's like 6 hours long, you know, that'd be a few streams versus some giant game that actually takes you 3 months to beat. You know what I mean?
I kind of want to play the Zelda Cadence game, but
So that's what I'm kind of thinking.
I don't
Maybe
know.
something
It's
shorter.
like I
I
can't
don't
justify
know
that
how, like, for
price.
example, Daymare, I have no idea how long that game is or anything.
From
about
what it sounds like, I was talking to people about it, and it didn't sound like it was worth the price.
A good thing? I don't know.
And like, I think they lowered the price for Sayonara Wild Hearts, which is really good. That's a really good game. I like Sayonara Wild Hearts. That music is so fucking rad. Oh, I'm gonna find that song. I think it's like Dead
I'm
Night.
pretty boned. I'm gonna die. I have crappy weapons. Here's a guy right here.
Sayonara
I got crappy weapons.
Wild Hearts.
Right?
Yeah, this song fucking rules.
I know, I have crappy weapons. This
This is amazing.
Everyone else is gonna have better equipment at that point. That was a waste of time. Alright. The other thing is I don't care. That's the problem with this game. Like, unlike, I actually, really wanted to win when I played, Black Ops 4 Blackout. I just don't care about this game at all. This game sucks so bad, I don't care if I win or lose. I just, fuck around. That's not a good thing. Caring, I just don't care. Hate the gunplay. Have I heard of murder culture? No. Worm compo. Here's one. Post Drug says, Streets of Rage 4 played man. Have I heard of verniculture? No. Worm compost. Zephyrus, what on earth are you talking about?
Face one of the things you don't know, dude. Ugh.
Polish Rug says Streets of Rage 4 if you play main and the extra is about 4 hours long. So there you go. If I play Streets of Rage 4, that could be 2 streams, right? That could be pretty fun. 2 night streams. Or like I said, Modern Warfare 2 Remastered. I know that's 4 hours long. That could be 2 night streams. So you see what I mean? Something short like that might make a lot more sense than, oh, let's just do something that's going to take weeks and weeks to finish or something like that.
So then why are you doing Morrowind then? That's gonna take weeks and weeks to end. Remember when he used to brag about how long Judgment was? It was a long running night stream, and now it's he doesn't want to do any of that for the night streams.
Alright.
Because he wants to.
Soul.
Whatever.
Cheered, he said Binding of Isaac would be a chill playthrough. 20 minutes long, but learning the game and getting the secret ending. I played Binding of Isaac years and years ago, so it was actually during, I believe it was during the Indies marathon that I did. And you're right, it's like an old school Zelda only with horror elements, and it's really tough like Dark Souls in that regard. It's still fun.
Man, that song fucking rules. Next. Let's do. This is gonna have mine.
Shit.
Begin Again's pretty good too.
Madara's God, I really don't even know that much about Hollow Knight. And interestingly enough, as much as people scream for Hollow Knight all the time and say, Hollow Knight, play Hollow Knight, play Hollow Knight, it didn't even make it to the finals of the poll for the viewer's choice. So I just think it's a vocal minority of people who scream for that game.
Vocal minority.
Not a giant community who really wants to play it. Phil's Phillies, I already played Darkest Dungeon. Oh, he says play it again, but properly. What do you mean, caring about it like a full playthrough? Again, you're talking about games that are years old that I didn't really like that much the first time around.
You played Minecraft was the game you didn't like first time around, and you're playing that dumbass.
Nope, never played Dead Cells, Zoogaroo. Nope.
Oh fuck! I just realized I could get blocked from this. I hope I don't get blocked. I don't mind if it's claimed.
With that.
It's okay if this gets claimed, but a block would be bad.
Run away. Run away from the action.
I want to make sure.
Here you go. They hate me $2 to do an epic Mickey motion controls only redemption run. Oh yeah. Epic Mickey is such an amazing game.
Okay,
you know,
okay.
If I did play
Not
Epic Mickey
blocked.
again,
Ooh.
at least I could do direct capture, right? So at the very least, it would look better in that
Telling
regard.
y'all,
It would look like a piece
he'd
of
make
doggy
good
shit,
money
which
and
looked like
bits
the first time
playing
that I
Hollow
played
Knight.
it.
Probably.
At the same time, though, the game still sucks. Like the game really stinks. So I don't know. Ladies and gentlemen, Ace Best just hit me $30.
$30.
Ace Best for a very giant.
Can you believe that? He gave me $30.
The biggest tip of the night, and that propels us to $96 in tips tonight, everybody. Thank you very much.
Wow.
Excuse me, $91 in tips. I misspoke. Thank you, Ace Best, for
Okay.
that giant support. That really helps us with our tips goal for tonight. Thank you. All right.
Battle Royale. Avoid the gas. Get to the safe zone.
That's right. Get to the safe zone. Phil's Phillies cheer says, everything okay if you look you're ignoring us? What are you talking about? I've been talking with you all night, Phil's Phillies.
Phil's
What on earth are you
Phillies, I'm
saying,
tired of
though?
you, man.
Seriously, now you're really off base. I don't know what on earth
You're
talking
really off
about.
base. This reminds me of that guy, Xbox One is garbage, when he was like, Phil, why are you not talking to me? He's like, I am talking to you! Xbox One is garbage? Oh, man. Man, oh, man. I don't even want to watch the other part of Modern Warfare shit. I don't know, maybe someday. I don't know. Man, this really shows how bad he is over the years. He got worse, man. He got worse. Let's see, is there anything like here that's worth watching? Will you stay unboxing? No. Boxing Tomb Raider. I want like a lag that we wouldn't see now. You know what I mean? Oh, I know what we could watch actually. DSP Gaming, Tim Schaefer. This is a lazy thief and Broken Age is trash.
And it was just starting to become popular, a big thing. And so when he used Kickstarter to fund a game, it was like a big news. Tim Schaefer, breaks free of the chains of mainstream publishers to make his next game, Broken Age. And everyone's like, wow, we're excited. What will it be? Is it going to be like Brutal Legend? He's like, no, I'm going back to my roots. I'm going to make a point-and-click adventure game. And we were all like, wow, that sounds good to us. And so finally, in early 2014, it was actually January of 2014, he comes out with this game. Now, it wasn't the whole game. It was Act 1 of Brutal Legend. Oh, God. It was Act 1 of
Brutal
Broken
Legend.
Age. I liked it. The reason I liked it was a few reasons. Number one, it had the point-and-click formula of games like Secret of Monkey Island. He really did not veer from that formula. He tried to make a throwback point-and-click game. Number two, the story was interesting. There was tons of locations, right? There was the village of Vela. There was this spaceship that Shay was on. There were all these locations throughout the spaceship. All these locations throughout.
Man, look how he used to
Vela's,
care about games. Now
town,
he doesn't
whether it was the
care.
original town,
He
whether it was-
cared about Broken Age being a piece of shit and shit. Now when you go to him, hey Phil, what do you think of this? I don't really care how you know. I don't really care how you know. I gotta know. You gotta know. I don't care.
Going up to the Sky Town, this place that was down on the beach. There were lots of locations. It was actually really varied. It was interesting, a big cast of characters. And by the end of you playing Act 1 of Broken Age, you were like, damn,
Wow.
that's pretty good. That's pretty good for a game that's a Kickstarter game. It plays like kind of almost not a big budget game, that's for sure, because this day and age big budget games are crazy, but it was pretty good. And so when everyone's like, great, when's Act 2 and how many episodes will this be? Is it going to be an episodic game or whatever? you know.
Did he stream this? He was like reading chat.
Never
It
announced.
looked like.
When is this game coming out? We all, Kickstarter backers throw tons of money into this game to make this game happen. And we waited, and we waited, and we waited, and we waited, and we fucking waited and waited and waited for Act 2 to finally come out of Broken Age. Now, it needs to be said what happened in the meantime, because I talked about it on the pre-stream before I even started playing Act 2 of Broken Age. But let's talk about it here. Tim Schaefer, in the past year and a half, has proven himself to be an incredibly vocal douchebag.
Uh-oh. Is Tim Schaefer a... Oh, my God. Is he one of those SJWs? Uh-oh.
Who's completely out of touch with the gamers who funded his own game.
The gamers.
And basically thinks that he's like some kind of a guru of goodness to the world.
Oh, God.
He's come out against Gamergate. He's come out in support of Anita Sarkeesian.
Oh, no.
He publicly lambasts people on Twitter for all kinds of things.
Now. Ain't it ironic that he is shitting on Tim Schaefer for lambasting people on Twitter, while this guy has lambasted people on Twitter on his own Twitter? Pretty ironic, ain't it?
Regarding feminism and stuff like that. Now, of course, you could say all this is superfluous to Broken Age. If the guy makes a good game, he makes a good game, right? But the point needs to be said that for 1.5 years, we were waiting for the rest of Broken Age, and waiting and fucking waiting while he was doing all this douchebaggery, right? So maybe if he was a little less focused on being a fucking asshole who doesn't understand any of the issues actually going on in gaming culture and instead just wants to focus on what he's told because he's a gullible fucking sheep, then maybe he would have had time to finish Broken Age. What? But I digress. I don't know what the guy's personal life...
He's a sheep for being against Gamergate. Oh my God, the fucking horror. He has an opinion. Oh my God.
All I know is what's to the public.
Now remember as well, he doesn't even know what Gamergate was about, according to Phil. He was like, Gamergate, oh yes, I didn't do any research on it, so I don't know. I know it was like Zoe, some gaming developer slept with a reviewer. I don't know. And he's this staunchly opposed Tim Schaefer because of Gamergate, even though he tells us now he doesn't know what it was about. Oh my God. He is the worst. Like, at least when people are either for or against something, they at least know what the fuck they're talking about.
And to the public, he was acting like a fucking uninformed idiot. Okay? So now, fast forward to this year, earlier this year, we finally get word Broken Age Act 2 is coming out, and it's going to be the conclusion of the game. Now, some people were like, well, good, we're excited for that, and other people were kind of disappointed. They're like, so we waited all this time, and it's just going to be it? This is the end? Like, I hope that there's going to be, lots of new locations, lots of new characters. Will it be worth the wait, the 1.5 years of waiting to finally fucking finish this game? I just finished Broken Age Act 2. I'm going to tell you, it's about a 6 to 8 hours, depending on how tricky the puzzles are to do kind of a playthrough. And regardless of the difficulty of the puzzles, I'm not even going to include that in my final thoughts here about the game. Because, yeah, there's some puzzles that are easy, some puzzles that are kind of, genius, and some that are difficult. There's one puzzle where it has to do with music that I didn't understand it. Regardless of the fact that I raged during the playthrough or all that, none of that's even going to factor into what I'm going to say right now, okay?
Out against Gamergate. He's come out. Oh my God! I looked at that on a whim because of Cypher. Big ups to Cypher. Wow, out against Gamergate. Wow, I can't believe it.
1.5 years Tim Schaefer claimed he needed to finish the game. I just beat it. Act 2 of Broken Age consists of the same exact fucking locations as Act 1.
It'll be in the darkness.
The same exact characters with maybe 1 to 2 new ones thrown in there. Okay? It really wasn't Broken Age Act 2. It was Broken Age Act 1.5. Because you could tell They didn't have anyone redraw the things. All they did was they took the old locations and had someone edit them a little bit to make it look a little different because things have changed since Act 1, right? The ship blew up, so now the ship's damaged, and now you have to do different stuff. Bullshit.
Bullshit.
In Monkey Island, did you return to the same areas, you know, for the second half of the game and redo everything again in a different manner? No.
No.
In Monkey Island, you went through all these unique locations to the end of the game. I recently just played Grim Fandango, and I'll be honest with you guys, I loved it. I thought Grim Fandango was original. There were some really difficult puzzles, but outside of that, the game had all these unique locations. And yeah, there was a very small part of the game of Grim Fandango that you replay. But for the most part, the majority of it is all new locations throughout the whole game. What is Tim Schaefer's excuse? That for 1.5 years he held this game up in development, claimed it wasn't ready, and when he releases it, you're redoing the same locations.
I'm gonna turn on the lights. I'm gonna turn on the lights. It's getting too dark in here. It's getting spooky in here. This ain't the room I want to be in. I want to be in a nice, happy, lit room. Damn it. And you guys get to see the vest. Isn't that cool? You get to see the interactive vest. Now we didn't hit the tips goal for me to put it on. I'm just demoing it for you. You know, so the next time I stream, I better get $100 redues, or the vest will be burned. With the hat. Yeah. No, the hat will be $200. Nah.
Explain. I demand an explanation. I didn't even back this game on Kickstarter, but I bought it and I waited 1.5 fucking years for the end of it, and I want to know what he did with his time and money. Where was it invested?
Where was the money? Where's the money, Tim?
Watches or plays games or anything to do with games, you could tell me, if you can legitimately tell me that he did something with this game in 1.5 years, that it took that long to make what I just played. I mean, how can you justify it? Can anyone justify it? You're out of your mind. You know what I mean? It's absolutely out of your mind. It's insane.
Now, the wait was, what, 1.5 years? I mean, it's not really a long time, in my opinion. I mean, I don't know what you'd expect for that turnaround.
It's absolutely. I'm at a loss. Like, and then of course now we got to talk about the big elephant in the room: the ending. There's no fucking ending to the game. There's no resolution. And yes, spoiler alert, if you didn't watch the playthrough or you didn't play the game yourself, but I'm adding this video as part of the playthrough, so I'm assuming you've watched my playthrough. There's no ending to the fucking game. There's no resolution. The people who want to hunt down the girls as sacrifices for their genetic reasons aren't going to stop, right? There's no resolution. Who's going to stop them? They've still got, supposedly, they've still got other resources. Maybe they have an army, a military of some sort, and they're going to invade the realm beyond the dam to take all the women in and use them as genetic experiments to fix their bodies, right? What's to fucking stop them from doing that? At the end of the game, there's two spaceships crash, make a bridge between this world that they call Plague World and the Outer World. So it almost seems, as you're playing the game, right, it almost seems that there's more to come. Like, well, this would be a perfect opportunity for Act 3, where they go inside the world and they try to, from the inside out, solve puzzles together to take down this evil regime, and they're gonna free the world from this evil, oppressive thing. It doesn't happen. The game just ends with no resolution, and then, oh, well, the cop-out is in the credits. There's little drawings, not even animations, drawings that probably took 10 minutes each by some animator.
Oh, okay, let's look at that ending. I want to look at this ending now. Because I want to see what he considers little drawings. What are these little drawings?
Hello everyone, DarkSydePigantine here, and welcome to DSP Gaming.
What are these little drawings? I want to see the little drawings. Wow, he did not add what? Oh, wait. He did 2 playlists, didn't he? Yeah, he did 2 playlists. My god, the wind is going crazy. Where's the credits?
No fucking ending. 1.5 years for 3 new rooms. He created 3 new rooms.
Wow, these drawings.
Wow.
Wow, you.
My goodness. After the credits. Wow. No ending at all. No resolution. The genetically engineered people are.
I don't know. Because I mean, it does. Because I wouldn't say 10 minutes, but I mean, I don't know. I guess that is a little.
Like little epilogue scenes where the guy who drank the juice of the fruit, oh, he now has decided to go play the arcade game that he once, got the high score on, and oh, the metal worker is successfully making candle holders. It's like bullshit. That's not an end. That's not an end to the game. There was no ending. The game just literally says, well, time's up, and it ends. And that is insane. And I have to say this.
What if he was like rushed to finish though?
If you are going to take money,
like the other thing is that he it was crowdfunded, but there's still investors that he has to answer to. It's not 100% crowdfunded, and there's no investors at stake with these games. Like he still had to go through a company to get this game made. It's the same thing like Lab Zero, Skullgirls, Indivisible, and probably their next game that. Moving forward, is that they still had to answer to investors and people and companies to get their game out. But okay.
From your viewers, from your fans, from people who are going to invest in something you're going to put time and effort into, you better fucking put out a quality product. Alright? I myself started using Patreon this year.
Oh god.
And the goals that I set for Patreon were based off of feedback from the viewers.
Really? He's really gonna, plug his Patreon on top of this? See, I like Tim Schaefer. I make my goals reasonable to my fans, except for that one time in the future when I asked for money for Project 7.
Viewers and fans, and people have been telling me I'm doing a great job, whether it's a new montage series, whether it's the fact that we have new playthroughs that I only
people love my montage series? What happened to that, Phil? And I think there was some specific drama with one of the Alan Wake montages where he just kind of had to do it out of obligation. He was forced to do it, and he didn't want to do it. It was some weird shit like that. I know there was a lot of drama. There's been a lot of drama with his Patreon that is just clown world. It's wild. It's a wild ride.
4 times for the requirements, and I played it 12 fucking times in 1 month. I've gone above and beyond because I am so incredibly grateful to the people who would say, we like what you do, we want you to continue to be successful, here's our money, do something awesome with it, and with everything, with this microphone, look, I'm doing my best to improve.
Look how awesome my stuff is from Patreon. I got a mic. Okay, what about the and then you get soundproofing foam from it. Okay, and that's it. That's where it ends. And now it pays for the awesome bills.
For you, because you put your faith in me, both with your time and your finances.
Wow.
For Tim Schaefer to do this with Broken Age, to have a game that's the same fucking locations, 1.5.
And now he does the same fucking games every day, every week. And he still takes Patreon money. Oh, this aged terribly. Oh man.
5 years of development with almost nothing.
You hate to see
and
it.
Then just end with no ending. He basically said, "Thanks for your money. Fuck you. I took your money and spent it.
Thanks for your money. Fuck you.
I don't give a shit if I could give you a quality product because I already took your money and there's nothing you could do about it. Neener. I'm fucking Tim Schaefer. Oh, let me go back to Twitter and insult people who support Gamergate again and tell Anita Sarkeesian how I want to fucking lick her pussy some more. It's disgusting."
Oh, he can't say that anymore.
Neener, I'm fucking Tim Schaefer. Oh, let me go back to Twitter and insult people who support Gamergate again and tell Anita Sarkeesian how I want to fucking lick her pussy some more. It's disgusting. It's fucking disgusting.
Man, this does not make DSP sound misogynistic at all. Wow. Wow.
Like, there's no reason for this game to be like this. For
No reason.
the amount of time it was supposedly in development, this game should have been twice as good as any of the point-and-click games that Tim Schaefer has made before. It should have had more locations. It should have been 20 to 30 hours long. For the amount of money that people fucking invested in it, this guy is a fucking criminal at this point.
He's
and
a criminal?
I was a fan of Tim Schaefer before
He's a
I
criminal.
played...
He's a criminal now. For just taking money and just putting out a subpar product. That's criminal behavior. Arrest him. Arrest him. Tim, you put out a bad game. You go to gamer jail. That's what this is. He broke gamer law, and now he's gonna go to gamer prison. Sorry, gamers rised up, and now gamers rule the world. Tim, you're going to jail. Going to gamer jail.
Broken Age Act 2. He's completely made me
Crimes
turn a
against
180
gamer.
on my own fucking head, and at this point, I just don't want to fucking pay attention to anything he does anymore. Seriously, like I feel disrespected as a gamer that's bought his game and who invested Kickstarter.
I guarantee you, whenever Psychonauts 2 is gonna come out, he'll play it. Man, remember Psychonauts 2? What happened to that? Holy shit, remember Psychonauts 2? When was the last time we even heard of that? When was the last trailer of Psychonauts 2? $2020? Really? We got a trailer this year?
My name is Raz.
God. Alright, let's just continue with
be
this.
pissed off. Act 1 was great. Act 2 was a stinky fucking rough sewer-ridden shoe full of fucking eel shit. Like, that was terrible. Dude, I can't believe the dichotomy between Act 1 being all new and promising and a fun plot and original characters, and then Act 2, the same places, the same characters, no real good legitimate explanation, no ending. Fuck you, I have your money anyway. Fuck you, I'm Tim Schaefer.
Fuck you, I have your money anyway.
Wow, dude.
Wow, dude.
Like, seriously.
Wow,
I'm
dude.
done. I'm done. I don't care if Tim Schaefer gets a big budget and makes the best game ever made. I'm not playing it. I'm done. He doesn't deserve another dollar from me. He doesn't deserve another dollar from you. And the bottom line is, hopefully, this game's so fucking shitty in Act 2 that people now will not finance his shit anymore. You know what? Maybe if he had something worth financing, a big budget production studio would finance it.
I never played Psychonauts 1, so I don't know how good that game
during the development of Brutal Legend. Maybe he did be real fucking lazy and wasn't working on the timetable he had promised and didn't really give a shit, but the publisher came down on him and said, well, no, you promised, we gave you the money, and he's like, I'm Tim Schaefer, I'll do whatever the fuck I want and put out whatever I want. I'm Tim Schaefer, you can't criticize me or tell me what to do. So then he goes to Kickstarter because he knows if I take we gave you the money, and he's like,
Phil, we gave you the money for Project 7.
Fucking lazy and wasn't working on the timetable he had promised and didn't really give a shit, but the publisher came down on him and said, well, no, you promised, we gave you the money, and he's like,
Phil, we gave you the money to do Project 7.
I'm Tim Schaefer, I'll do whatever the fuck I want and put out whatever I want. I'm Tim Schaefer, you can't criticize me or tell me what to do. So then he goes to Kickstarter because he knows.
And then he went to Patreon because, you know,
if I take money from the fans,
no, he went
they
to
can't
Twitch.
bully me because
he went to Twitch, you know, he went to Twitch knowing that people can't criticize him on Twitch because Twitch will shut him down. It's pretty much a good Banjo-style 3D platformer. Oh, that's cool.
Took their money, right? Unlike the production studio, the fans have no power over him. So he can make a shit game, and there's no, there's nothing they can do about it. Well, they can do something about it. It's called Don't Fucking Finance Tim Schaefer Anymore. He's a fucking hack. He stole it.
Cancel Tim Schaefer. The guy who's anti-cancel culture, toxicity, negativity, blah, blah, blah. Oh yeah, let's cancel Tim Schaefer. Now, I also like how he tells us that YouTube now, in 2020, is super negative and toxic, and he doesn't want to do it, but this was released in 2015. So this must have been positive content. This is back when YouTube was positive. So this is positive content, guys.
All your money. He's washed up at this point from someone who loved Brutal Legend, who loved The Secret of Monkey Island 1 and 2, and who loved Grim Fandango. Even I can see through the bullshit that is Broken Age. Fuck Tim Schaefer. Don't play his shit anymore. Don't support hack jobs like him when there are thousands of hungry game developers out there who are talented. They might not have the big name of Tim Schaefer, but they're up and coming and they're doing great. I can tell you the amount of indie games that I've been playing recently that are fucking good shit, and I am happy to see that indie games are actually becoming great experiences.
He's saying this as he skipped every single indie game. I really can't stand when this guy fucking stands on a pedestal for indie games and then skips every single one because they're indie. Like, fuck off. You do play indie games because he does. Hey Phil, are you gonna play Indivisible? No, it's an indie game and no one's really talking about it, so I'm not gonna play it, man. I'm not gonna play Indivisible. It's indie. But guys should play indie games. Get the fuck out of here. Really pay him like $400 for him to play A Plague Tale.
For a budget
Trash.
price, you can get a game
This
that
fucking
gives you as
guy.
great of an experience as a fucking AAA multi-million-dollar title. I want to see more of that, and I think we're gonna see more of that in the future. If assholes like Tim Schaefer keep robbing people of their money to make lackluster pieces of shit like Broken Age instead of focusing on actually giving back to the fucking people who supported them. Tim Schaefer right now should be unemployed. Tim Schaefer should be living in a cardboard box on the street, but because the viewers and fans came out and said, we're fans of your gameplay, we're viewers of your content, we love it, and we want to support you, make a good game, he stole the money and made a piece of shit.
Stole the money.
That's it.
How did he steal the money? He asked for money, they gave it to him.
And, you know, I hate to say it, if you think that you're going to be some kind of a vocal authority on feminism and gamers, you're wrong. You're out of touch with your core gamer audience.
You're wrong.
You fucked yourself with the shit.
You can't be a feminist if you're not a gamer. That's a new rule. That's a new gamer rule, guys. You can't be a feminist if you're not a gamer. You have to be a gamer first, then you can be a feminist. Obviously.
That you've said publicly, your stupid Gamergate jokes at GDC. You think you're so clever, right? You're an asshole.
You're an asshole.
Just looking at you disgusts me at this point because I know what a fucking scam artist you basically were with this game. Fuck you. No one should play Broken Age. Do not play it if you have not played it. It's a ripoff. The second half is a stinky piece of dog shit. Don't waste your time. Save your money for better games and for these up-and-coming game developers who will deserve your dollar. And, you know, I'd rather give a newcomer a shot than give a fucking washed-up old dinosaur like Tim Schaefer another
He's
fucking
probably gonna veto it.
time. I'm DSP. That's the fucking hateful truth right there. I hope you appreciate
it. That's the hateful
and
truth.
I'll see you later. Peace out.
No, that's a hateful truth. I thought it wasn't. I thought it was a rant. Wow. Man, oh man, guys. What is this? What is this video? Reviews are a waste of time. What?
Now, I've been getting a lot of people questioning me, in particular on social media and also here in stream chat regarding game reviews. They're saying, Phil, where are your game reviews? You're not reviewing games.
Old days.
What's going on? I made this announcement over a month ago, but I guess a lot of people were not in the know about it and didn't hear it. Pretty much, game reviews for me, formal game reviews, are on hold and or might even be completely gone. All right.
Yeah.
What I mean by that is, first of all, my game reviews, they don't get a lot of attention on YouTube anymore. It's just that simple. Putting a ton of work into a game review. You know, some of these reviews.
Man, remember when you used to have these little slides? Man. Doesn't do this for the sub goals.
Upwards of 5 to 8 hours of work in them. Every night, 2 nights, I would work 4 hours a night to get these done. And they would get like 5,000 views. All right. Now, so that's not the case with all of them. Some of them would get more. Some of them would get like 10 to 15, maybe 20,000 views. But you see my point. I'm putting a ton of effort into them, and they weren't getting a lot of attention. All right.
Whoa.
And I don't know what that is. I mean, I've done them on every channel now. I've done them on DSP Gaming. I've done them on the King of Hate Vlogs. I've done them on KO Gaming. So I was putting a ton of time and effort into them, and I wasn't really getting back,
Did he hit the vest goal yet? Please tell me he hit the vest goal.
I very easily could have
My God, wear the vest.
Games and releases and stuff on stream and had more fun doing that and got a lot more out of it. All right, that's number one. Number two, since YouTube decided to demonetize everything on me. All right.
Oh my god, this
yes,
guy.
that is true, folks.
He has $8 in tips.
YouTube has decided,
Whoa,
both on my KO
big
Gaming
ups.
channel and my King of Hate
We're
Vlogs channel,
like
that pretty
90,
much every video I upload to those channels immediately gets demonetized.
80
and then I have to
something
fight by
tips away.
telling them to review the video for monetization.
Oh, we're gonna get a
days
begging
to
tweet.
remonetize the video.
Come back from
so
break,
you're
aren't
talking
we?
8 hours of work to put out a
He's
game
gonna go on break. He's gonna come back from break, and he's gonna say, "Guys, he's gonna tweet, guys, I'm back from break, and we're seriously far away from the goal. The vest streak is in jeopardy, man." And then the whales come in, and they get the vest, and then it continues.
View.
Big ups on
then
on
I don't even
whaling.
get credit or paid for 3 days, and after 3 days, most people have already watched it. Therefore, I make nothing on it at all. So literally, you're telling me to work 8 hours to put out a game review that you make nothing on.
I mean, part of you wants
I don't think that's a smart idea.
Part of you wants the vest streak to end, and then for it to never happen again after that, and then to see what would happen. Because I have a hunch that if he doesn't hit the vest goal anymore, or as frequently as he has been once it breaks, I have a hunch he's gonna start being negative. He's gonna be like, I knew the vest goal was a gimmick, guys. See, this is why I don't do gimmicks on my streams. I'm about the games, and the vest goal sure was positive, and it was great, but it was short-term gains. And you guys really seem to like the games more than me wearing the vest. And let's be honest, real talk. It would be very intrusive that I would have to get up out of my love seat to get the vest, and then to come back sitting down with the vest on, and it was a chore, man. I really want to see that happen, but I don't think we're going to, because his whales love watching him put on clothes.
I'm just saying, ladies and gentlemen, when I started on YouTube, I did it because I wanted to play games and share my hobby with you guys. Now, not to say I didn't enjoy doing edited style videos or game reviews. I do.
I do.
It's a lot more fun for me to just sit here and play games and have fun with them and share that experience with you, right? And have a fun interactive stream and do all that stuff than to sit in front of a computer by myself for 8 hours editing. It's just not as fun. Being real with you, okay?
Real talk.
Okay.
Okay.
So
here's the thing. Here's the deal.
That there's literally no benefit to doing these reviews anymore. It's just a total. And by the way, with the way things have been, as I've told you guys, financially how tight things have been, I wouldn't be able to just take 8 hours away from live streaming to make a game review. Like for Sonic Forces, right? Sonic Forces. 8 hours away. 8 hours to make the game review is longer than the game itself. See what I mean? So I had to stream as much as humanly possible in order to just make ends meet. I can't be taking time away to be doing these game reviews, all right? I'll be honest with you folks. I was gung-ho for all these game reviews, even on KO Gaming, even with the viewership that dipped. I was still full speed ahead. I wanted to keep doing them. And then as soon as YouTube basically demonetized KO Gaming and said the channel's red flagged or whatever, blacklisted.
Red flag,
that was
blacklisted?
it for me. I mean, I was totally demotivated from even doing them. Because,
guys, time to load up art. Bum, bum, bum. Okay. Oh my god, guys, look at this art. Look at this art.
Now,
dun, dun, dun.
Here's the thing. Every time that I play a game, folks, generally, in the final part of the playthrough, I give you my general opinion. Now, I don't give you a score, right? I'm not going to give you a number score, but I give you my general opinion about the game. So if anyone is actually interested about, gee, I wonder how Phil felt about this game or that game, watch the credits roll. Because while the credits roll is when I literally give you my summarized opinion on what I thought about the gameplay of that game. Okay? So that's the deal, folks. That's how it's working. And I apologize for those who maybe are used to the old style where I used to try to
that was him. I was like, what the fuck?
Things are changing, and it sucks. I agree. I wish that YouTube was like it used to be. I wish that we could all make creative content and have fun on YouTube and not have to worry about any of this shit.
I'm
having
having
fun
fun
on
on
YouTube.
YouTube.
Google
Look at
has
me.
literally ruined the website, the business. It's garbage now. And we all have to sit here worrying about this shit. As stupid as it sounds, because of YouTube. And it is what it is. So, that's the deal. You know, I am trying to adjust to everything, right? I'm trying to adjust. I'm trying to stay afloat, and that means that there's changes that have to be made. You know, if I could find a way to continue doing these game reviews and keeping everything afloat, I would. But right now, that's not the case. You know, it's just not. You know, keep in mind what I was doing for a while there. Is I was, only doing one major stream a day, and then at night I would always do edited content. That was last year. Pretty much all of last year, I did one major stream a day, around 3 to 4 hours of gameplay, and then I edited all night long, remember? And that's what KO Gaming took off, and then look what happened, right?
Look what happened.
Look what happened. YouTube ruined it. It's really frustrating for someone like me, especially.
Look what happened because of the 6 foot 7 or whatever that meme was.
YouTube won't let me. Unbelievable.
Oh my god, these fucking ghosts!
Things, and I can't do them because YouTube won't let me. Unbelievable.
Oh my god, that's so fucking disgusting. Like, oh god, it's like he's putting the mic down his throat. Oh.
So, all that being said, I apologize, but you know what I mean? It is what it is. Life moves on, life changes, YouTube changes, and now I'm becoming more stream-oriented. I want to stream with you guys as much as possible, and that's what I'm doing, you know? So there you go. That's the future. Shout out to Eternia Forever. He did a 150-bit cheer. Thank you, sir. And he says, forget about putting a ton of effort into reviews. Sit on your couch and do 15 to 20-minute thoughts and reviews on a game. Put that up on YouTube, old school style, with no gameplay in the review, and there you go, problem solved. Well, here's the thing. Even that, like, I was going to do that. No lie. In early October, when I started playing the new releases, Shadow of War, Evil Within 2, South Park, when I started playing those games, that was my intention. And then you saw what happened. I got backlogged. Like, I got so backlogged, even just playing those games without doing any reviews whatsoever. I became massively backlogged, and I've never caught up. Let's face it, I haven't been caught up. I'm still behind. So even with that being an idea of something that I would do, I haven't had time to do it. Now, I'm not saying that I maybe won't do that moving forward, but I need to get caught up first. Maybe what I should do, since already this year, is almost coming to a close, maybe what I should do is just focus on the streams, play the games, and then in the Game of the Year awards, make that serve as like the reviews of the best and worst games of the year. And then maybe starting next year, as I play new games, do those short style spoken word reviews. We'll see. We'll try to figure it out. Okay. Shout out to Darth Radovan Viking, who did a 151-bit cheer. And he said, I wish you were like you used to be. Well, you know what, Viking? We all think that way, right? I wish I was younger. I wish I still had
it's gonna rain, guys.
The energy and I'll be honest here, the kind of almost positivity that I had when I started making YouTube videos. Because back then, keep in mind, first of all, I had an office job, right? For me, the YouTube videos were just a hobby. So I didn't care what happened with YouTube. Who cares? It's just a hobby. It's just me fucking around, right? And then when I started doing it for a living in 2011 for the first time, it was a whole new world of opportunities. That was the time period when I was getting insane views. No matter what game I played, I was getting 20, 30, 40,000 views a video, right? I was making ridiculous amounts of money. That first year was nuts, okay? And I never expected in my wildest dreams that I'd be able to just play video games on YouTube and then have enough money not only to pay all my bills and pay off all my debts from my previous life, I like to say, because it really does feel like a different life at this point. But to be able to go to conventions and to have people who actually wanted to come out and meet me at conventions and shit like that. It was so wild. It was so different. And I called it the wave of positivity, right? But like all things, they can't last forever. And eventually what happened was, YouTube changed a ton and made it very difficult for someone who made videos in my style to be successful when they're changing their algorithms and, everyone else started making edited style gameplay instead of raw, which is what I wanted to do. And, various factors over the years. But, you're right. Now I'm older. I have all these financial constraints now that I certainly did not have back. That was the thing. Back then I lived in Connecticut in this fucking tiny condo. And I didn't have a lot of financial responsibilities at all. It was more just me just pay the condo. That was it. Now things are way different. and
Yeah, it's YouTube's
stressful.
fault. Fucking
Admittedly,
YouTube.
for me to keep doing this, it's been very tight and everything, and it would be nice to be able to wind back the clock and maybe say, okay, do this differently, do that differently, or whatever. But that's life, and I am who I am, and it is what it is, and we are where we are. And at the very least, I'm able to still do this the way I'm doing it, right? Even with all the hardships that we faced, I'm still able to be here daily and sharing these experiences with you guys live. And it's an amazing thing. It's an amazing thing to think of all the shit that I've been through, the laundry list of shit that I've waded through, and I'm still here and able to do this, daily with you guys. It's pretty awesome, right?
Pretty awesome, huh? Oh god, nice sneezes. Alright, everyone, I think that's gonna be it for today's stream. I'd like to say thank you guys for coming out, thank you for watching, and again, thank you, Randy Swish, for the new layout. It is so rad. I really, really love it. Everyone loves it. Everyone has been saying, Theo, that's a sick ass template. And I'm like, hey, I can't take the credit. I didn't make it. It was Randy Swish who made it. Big ups to him. He deserves the credit. I'll link his Twitter in the chat. Let me get my Twitter out, guys. We're gonna put him up because he deserves it. He has been such a rad guy. He's a big bun. He's a big bun MVP for this stream. Thank you, Randy Swish. Let me see if I can get to your Twitter. There it is. Copy and paste. Check it out. Big ups to him. Give him a follow. He posts goofy stuff. He's a pretty rad guy. It was really, really nice of him to make that template for me. Like, I really feel so lucky to have such a community of people that are so talented. We have like Ludo Girl Order that's working on This Is How You Don't Play. I'm excited to watch. He did some other. He's working on. I think you might also. He's still in chat. He might still be working on that one animated video on the average day of the pay pig or whatever. I don't know if that's whatever. But he did some music videos as well. Pretty rad. Little Girl Dora Fan has some good clips on his channel, on his YouTube channel. I really do like that so many people that I follow and that are even part of this community are just so talented. It's really nice to see all of that, and I love seeing that even in my Discord, like we have people on the Discord. There's some people that are participating in the art challenge that I have. That is almost done, by the way. You have until the 15th, so you have 4 more days to submit your stuff. The information on the challenge is in the Discord channel as well. You can check that out. Let me just. Hopefully, Streamlabs will get the link up. You join it. If not there, check the description of the stream as well. You join there. It's a rad community. A lot of people all over the world are joining it. And it's been a very fun time. I really do like a lot. Talking to stuff. I might not be active as much in that channel necessarily, but I do lurk. I do read your guys what you post. So don't worry. It's not like I'm just ignoring that Discord and saying, "Oh, screw it. I'm there. I read what you guys say. I know things." But thank you anyway for following, watching, and especially those of you who even go far beyond of supporting me, of just watching the streams and just supporting me on just on other ways. Like, it always just blows my mind to see people do that. Like, I was just looking at all my viewer canvases, and it blows my mind. Did you guys know that the most characters we had was like season 3, I think, and that had 20 characters. 20 fucking characters. This has like 16, I think. And man, I thought this was the most. But no. We have one that's 20 characters long. We're gonna go on the big screen for this. I mean, look at this. We have all these characters, and they're all great. They're all awesome characters. So we got Giorgio the Bun, we got Makoto, we got Majima, we got Ignis, we got all kinds of cool cats here. But thank you guys for watching these streams, and thank you for just being there and just hanging out. It really means a lot that I see all this stuff that's just really really kind. All you guys are just awesome. And it's really nice to see, especially in these trying times. So yeah, I think that's what we're gonna call it. Thank you guys for watching. It's been a great time. It's been a fun stream. I really enjoyed doing this stream of random DSP nonsense. I will be streaming on Twitch tomorrow. I'll be streaming Indivisible. I'm continuing the new game plus of that game. I'm excited to continue that game. It's been rad. I'm loving that game. Hopefully you've been loving it too, loving the playthrough. I think it's like the only playthrough I'm doing that's like a full run. But I'm gonna go back to Persona 3 once I finish it. Once I finish Indivisible, I'm going back to Persona 3. We're going back and we're gonna see what's going on with that. Oh my god, excuse me, I'm burping. But I'll see you guys next time. Have a good day. Have a good week. Stay safe. Stay healthy. And I'll see you guys next time.